Hello. Okay. Alright, cross your fingers, everybody, because if this don't work, it's going to be a heck of a lot of cussing coming out of my mouth. Oh, no, it's working. We're good. Oh, maybe not.
Hello.
There we go.
Okay.
We're good. Alright. We got storms possibly firing up to the west. And they just warned that one to the north. Avalanche. Shit. We got a little storm going up here by Colorado City. It's just in front of us, and we got to get going soon. Got to get moving. I got a lot of cool stuff that I need your guys' help on something too. I need your guys' help on something really cool that's coming out. So I'm gonna need some feedback on something. It involves you guys spending more money. Just kidding. Well, I mean, technically it does, but I need your feedback on something too. Test the waters on something. I'm between Abilene and Sweetwater. We're live with... Actually, let me make sure that we're in Radar Omega. Hang on, I don't know if I set that to public or not. I might not have that set to public. Oh, no, it's good. We're good. We're public. Yep. Okay, we're good there. So, hello, everybody. Severe storm watch was issued just a few minutes ago. Which is interesting because I thought they were going to go with a tornado watch, but I also didn't really read the mesoscale discussion. Maybe I should read the mesoscale discussion. Perhaps that's what I should have done. Let's have Siri read the mesoscale discussion. That's always a fun time. Alright, let's see here, because I can't read it while I'm driving.
Summary,
Jesus.
supercells are expected to form this afternoon, with a threat of large hail, damaging winds, and perhaps a tornado. Discussion, a surface front, reinforced by outflow from morning convection, is moving slowly southward across northwest Texas. A warm, moist air mass is present south of this front, with temperatures in the mid to upper 80s and dew points in the mid 60s. This currently yields around 2,500 joules per kilogram MLKAPE. Additional heating moistening may lead to even greater instability by mid to late afternoon. GOES East Mesosector satellite imagery shows some deepening cumulus and glaciating tops with a few storms already north of the frontal boundary. This indicates some ascent across the area. Therefore, within the next 1 to 2 hours, expect surface base strong to severe convection along and south of this boundary across northwest Texas as the remaining Cine roads. The Dykes VWP is currently sampling around 30 knots of 0 to 6 kilometers shear. This
they
shear
get
is
canceled
expected
for
to
that.
increase through the day as the mid-level flow gradually strengthens. Therefore, supercells are expected with a large hail threat initially, before growing upscale into a MCS, with an increasing severe wind threat by this evening. Initial convection appears most likely where convergence is maximized near the intersection of the outflow, and the front near Haskell and Shackelford counties in Texas.
Alright, that was a mesoscale discussion brought to you by Siri. They've already issued a watch, though. Alright, once we hit 200 viewers, I'll tell you a little bit about what's coming. It's actually pretty cool, even if you're not like a user or a customer, if that makes sense. We've actually got something really cool coming down the pipe, and I'm not going to give you guys an ETA on it, but I'm thinking probably latest at the end of June, if not at the end of May, possibly. We've been listening to some feedback on folks. Some people have been saying, I really want one of your weather station devices. I want one of your cameras, blah, blah, blah. And, there's been some collaboration on that effort here in the past couple of weeks, and it's based on we kind of had a final meeting on solidifying that today, just a few hours ago, and basically I got green lighted to say yes, go ahead. So, or not to go ahead. We've basically got green lighted to say, yeah, there's no conflict here, just full send it, don't give a fuck. So we're gonna do it, and I got some really cool information for you guys. And even if you're not somebody that's going to be interested in one of those units, it's going to mean there's going to be more content or more cameras for you guys to watch. I think I kind of blew it already, but it's some really cool stuff happening here. I'm pretty excited. Christopher, you're not far off. That actually is possible. Not with the first wave of hardware, but there's no reason that we cannot have. So the devices that will be the hub for encoding the stream and the weather station data actually are capable of receiving NOAA weather radio with a software defined receiver. So you're actually not wrong. So that's actually part of it. So you're actually not far off. All right, I'll end it out. So we're actually going to be releasing the Project Weather Eye nationwide camera network with our partner, and it's going to be a little bit more of kind of like a higher end consumer product. It's not going to be like, hey, I spent $20, I got a live streaming camera, but we're going to be offering you guys a device that you can purchase with a pan, tilt, zoom camera that you can control inside the Project Weather Eye app. Heard it right. You can control it there, and you can stream it to our viewers. We can use it on stream, whatever, or you can embed it in your website, your social media, whatever you want to do with it. Maybe you want to do live streams. Maybe you want to put it on your website and have your own weather camera, whatever. We're gonna be able to support that. Or you're like, hey, I want one of your damn cameras and I want to be able to live stream the clouds going by. Cool, we've got it. Of course, you'll have to purchase it because I can't just send this shit out for free, right? But we've had so many people that are like, I want one of your cameras, how do I buy one? It's like, all right, clearly there's a market here. So what's going to be cool about this is our network of affiliates, whether it's Anthony or the Texoma Weather Lab guy, Austin, these folks work with us. These folks that work with us, albeit indirectly, will have access to this as well. Just remember, we're not profiting off of this, but we would love your permission, unless you tell us not to, but we would love to be able to use it, right? But, we're going to be able to integrate with, I know a lot of people have Tempest weather stations, right? Like, maybe you want to go buy a Tempest. But remember, equipment, and I'm just being eye level with you guys. Remember that equipment is not free. We can't just build something and then give it away, or we have to at least cover the costs of it. And we have a model for that, and you're going to be finding more about that this week. It's going to be pretty cool. I'm actually pretty excited. So I would love to know your feedback on what you guys think of the national or nation. My weather app that I'm releasing just beat AccuWeather, Barron, and My Radar, and that's Severe Thunderstorm Watch push notification. Unfucking believable. So our Project Weather Eye application gives us push notifications, and I got a notification for the Weather Watch about 10-15 minutes ago, and just now I got AccuWeather and My Radar. So we are beating them on notifications. That's awesome. Anyway, that's cool. But beyond that, stand by for signal. Stand by, please. Had a signal while there. Okay, that's cool. But what do you guys think about that? A camera that you can control, whether it's through the web portal or directly in the Project Weather Eye app. What do you guys think about that? You can move it, pan it, tilt it, zoom it, whatever, and then make it available to help other people know if there's something coming. You guys, you can't tell me that's a bad idea, right? Because even as somebody, if you don't purchase that or you don't want that piece of equipment, that's got to be cool for the consumer, right? To be able to know that there's more of these out there, more visuals, right? So what do you guys think of this? Because obviously I understand, to be totally upfront with you guys. Yeah, it's going to cost money to purchase one of these. I'm not a charity, right? But this product doesn't really exist, you know? But we're also not going to sit here and charge $2,500 for something that should cost $1,000, or we're not going to charge $1,500 for something that should cost $850. You know, we're going to charge. This is going to be, you know, we have it. I'm just not releasing that right now, but like, we're going to be within the same realm of what should be. We're going to be on eye level with our audience here, right? Because I think this is something that is really beneficial, and a lot of people have asked for it, and the time has come. So I'm really excited. And what's cool is not only can it be viewed in the WeatherEye app, but it can be viewed in our affiliate, the friends and the affiliates too, right? Like, let's say you purchase I see the warning. Let's say you purchase a WeatherEye camera or device, whatever, and you're out here in Abilene or Sweetwater, Texas, right where we are right now. Well, understand that unless you say not to, like, we'll respect your content, but know that you're giving people a view of this severe thunderstorm right now. You're helping warn the public. You're contributing by, you know, buying into something like this. You are actually contributing to public safety, and you can control your camera. Like, we will give you the controls. You can even, if you want, I know we got a lot of developers out there. If you want, we are going to have an API that integrates, well, we have it, that integrates with this. If you're a developer or you just like to screw around with code, you will be able to build something that controls this if you don't want to use the Project WeatherEye app. Like, we are not locking you into an environment. We're not saying you have to use this. You can purchase this. Like, this is an open thing here. And this is why I'm really excited about this, because you can build your own thing. If you don't want to use our infrastructure, you can build your own thing. You can, like, we will give you the protocol and all of the tools to control the camera. If you're like, hey, I want to embed this video on my website, you can do that. If you're like, hey, I want to embed this on my website and I want to give Grandma Sally and Auntie Sue a specialized, like, web portal or something to control this, you can do that. We have built this. Don has built this. It's not me. Buddy, you have to yield to me. Watch out. I hate these off-ramps. So that there is a way that you can build upon it if you're a hobbyist or whatever. We're not saying, hey, we want to sell you a device and lock you into my ecosystem. I'm not saying I want to sell you a device that only works with my platform. That's ridiculous, right? I want to sell you a device if you want one. I'm not a sellout, but I'm going to sell you a device if you want one that works with our ecosystem. But if you want to do something different, you can do something different. You can put it in your own ecosystem. You can do this. You can do that. You can make it your own thing. I hate these off-ramps. So hopefully that kind of makes sense. And I'm really excited that this is going to be coming out, because we've got the Project WeatherEye app. I think we're all on the same page with that. It is already a fantastic piece of equipment. This is not where I wanted to go. We gotta go west. God bless. And I'm really excited to continue, what we do with, like, for example, like with Radar Omega and our weather balloons and all this stuff. I'm really excited to kind of build something a little bit specialized. Really, you couldn't give me some room to go around? A little bit specialized here. And I hope you guys are excited too, because I'm not really in this business to make a profit. I'm more so in this business to enhance the weather industry and make just enough money to pay our people and live modestly. Not really here to pull a Ryan or a Max. And I'm just gonna, guys, I'm just gonna cut it and say it like it is. I'm not out here to milk the dry cow and milk every dollar out of people like a lot of these guys have been lately. Like, we're out here, we want to make just enough money to keep the lights on, but we want to make things better. And hopefully that's where you guys, when you're looking for your next weather station, weather camera, whatever you may want to integrate, that you would be interested in spending that money with us, because we're not only going to give you a product that works with our system, but we're going to give you something that you can develop into your own thing if you would like. Because I think that's a big thing these days, because with AI, a lot of people are trying to build their own websites, their own tools, whatever, and with an API and documentation, you can do that. You could put it into AI and say, hey, make this work, and it can be a thing. So pretty excited for that. Become an affiliate for what? To like work with us out in the field or something? Or I guess how so would you like to affiliate rather? And I can answer that better. Is the app out now? Fuck no, it ain't. You kidding me? I gotta make sure this thing's not gonna break when we release it. So we're hammering this thing. We are basically simulating, DDoS attacks. We're simulating all sorts of stuff to make sure that this thing is up to speed. Because we don't want to release something to you guys, tell you to rely on it, and then it takes a dump. Because then everybody will uninstall it and I'll go out of business. So it will be ready very soon. Let's put it that way. Keep in mind, this is not an app that's trying to, replace any of your existing radar apps or anything. This is an app to work with the Project Weather Eye audience here. See a lot of people that seem to be pretty excited. So thanks for being here, folks. I'm really looking forward to this. We're going to go a little bit farther west. If you take a look at Radar Omega, you're going to want to look at the, I'm using the Midland radar site right now. Quarter size hail, 60 mile per hour wind. We're headed toward it right now. Field work. If you go to our website, if you look in the chat, there's a pinned comment. If you go to our website, you can use the contact form or the emails on there, and you can fill that out. I guess that's the best way to get a hold of somebody important. Because I'll be completely honest with you, right now, I don't really need a whole lot of help in the field right now, just because of the scale of things. But I'm definitely not closed off to more help, especially as this becomes a bigger operation. So I definitely, I would definitely welcome your email if you want to go that route, and I can try to keep an eye out for it. But just understand, it might take me a few days or maybe even a week to get to it, because things are so damn busy lately. But I can try to keep an eye out for it, and then if I don't get back to you in like a week or something, maybe send it again, if that makes sense. Alright, let's get gas at the Loves. Oh, there's Nathan. Nathan's also streaming in the Radar Omega app. He just passed without waving. What a crock of shit. I'm a little bit offended by that. Somebody better go over to his live stream and ask him if he waved, because I don't think he did. Oh man, I don't think we're getting gas here. There's not a pump open except for that one that car is about to take. Oh shit. That one's out of service. That one's out of service, and he just took the last out of service one. And these two on the end are diesel only. Oh, for cripes sakes. Okay, well, we're not getting gas. I got half a tank. We're fine. Just move on. Keep going. Screw it. That Loves is always busy. I should have known. you're having issues with weather apps in the UK. There's a reason for that, and it's because your government likes to restrict access to a lot of the radar data. It's pretty bullshit, honestly. But no, that's kind of been in the back of my mind. It's like, how do you even? I mean, it's a problem. It really is, and it shouldn't be. Like, everything's like paywalled and stuff, and that's why like it's so hard to get radar over there. Like, I don't understand it. I can't get over for this guy because this guy won't let me over. Probably go south, you think, like out of Roscoe maybe? So we're gonna need to start getting south on this thing. I think that was the damn exit I had to take to do that though. Ah, shit. These off ramps are so confusing out here. They really are. What's the town? Bront, B-R-O-N-T. I think I have to take this exit even though it's like a mile before, because everything's a frontage road out here. Let me just take it in case I need it. Yeah. Yes, this, but maybe not. Nope. Okay, we're good. It's the next one. But understand why I had to take that. Like, if anybody's from Texas, you know what I'm talking about. But, like, as somebody who doesn't live here, it is really confusing to drive out here. And I probably should have got on... No, I think it wants me to stay on frontage road. It's really confusing the way these interstate off-ramps are, like, because like you're going into oncoming traffic, but you're yielding. It's confusing. It's really confusing. So it wants me to stay on the frontage road. So it is a good thing that we exited there, I guess. But, like, I got to yield to people coming off of the highway, but I can't see them. Like, it's confusing. But we got an early event today already going. Should get a visual on this pretty damn soon. You can see the base, sort of. It's hard to see on camera right now because of the contrast, but we're getting there, folks. We're almost there. Don't really need to be in a hurry with this. This thing's going to be a big, messy hailer, I think. I'm not really expecting tornadoes, just more so like big, messy hailstorms with lots of rain, maybe some localized flooding from them. Thanks for joining. Should be a pretty good day today by the looks of it. I tell you what, even if today is garbage, I don't even care because the other 2 days were so good. Like, I have to yield to that ramp, but I can't see people coming off the ramp. But no, seriously, like, even if today is crap, I don't even care because the past 2 days have been so good. You know? If we're 2 out of 3 days, I'm not going to complain too much. Yeah, Texas confuses me. Like, if you learned how to drive here and grew up here, I'm sure it's not a problem, but as an outsider, stuff confuses me. So we're basically going to get off of the road here. We're going to take these like side roads because I don't want to be on 20. I want to be able to go south, and you're kind of limited to where you can get on and off 20 out here. We're going to go around Roscoe here and then end up on the frontage roads, and we'll go south out of like Prowley or whatever that is toward Brood or Robert Lee. Should be a good day today. But like I said, if it's not, that's fine too. Don't care. I really don't care. Like, if today sucks, then whatever. I mean, we've had 2 very good days. We're probably due for kind of a crappy day. We could do that thing where we just have very low expectations. Oh, she's over. Oh, that's she's out there taking a picture of the cloud, I guess. But we could do that thing where we have extremely low expectations and just expect garbage, and then when we get something remotely interesting, we're very happy. So we could do that. Today would be a good day for that, I think. We're damn near late. I can't believe it. It's 2 o'clock and we've got these going off already. I almost was late to this party. And I've been making good time today. I mean, I left at what? 10-ish, 10:30? And drove straight here. I couldn't have possibly made the drive any shorter. So... I'm not even going to get gas. We got a half a tank, which is like 275 miles, so we'll get it later. I'm not terribly worried. So it's $3.99 over here, but it's $4.29 on the right. So I guess if I was getting gas, I'd go to the one on the left. But that's just me. Kind of laugh at that when there's one gas station right across from the other that's 30 cents cheaper. Starting to get a little bit of a view here, and maybe start to see it with the roof camera. That is it over there. Why south? Because the storm is directly to our west, and if I drive west anymore, we're going to drive into rain and we won't see anything. So you can't see anything when you're getting downpoured on. Like this. See, we can see this, and if there's a tornado, we can see it. But if we drive into the rain, all you see is water on the camera. So it's basically oversimplified, but look at the structure on that thing. That's a big storm. It's got a wall cloud, a little baby wall cloud under it. I'll put that out over the radio in case Kangaroo One is listening, but I don't know where I have not heard from Daniel today, which means that he's either late, busy, or frantically getting his stream together, because that's very unusual. Information. Anybody listening? Little wall cloud on Colorado City storm.
Copy that.
Well, Keenan's awake. I was wondering. I don't know. Daniel must have had a really nice sleep with his teddy bear last night. I wonder if he got his windshield replaced. I know he had a rock go through his windshield. He's live. Good. I don't know. Where's he at? Honestly, though, this is a tough drive to get down here. See, I don't even know where he stayed last night. Last I talked to him was when we just right when we ended the stream. Little wall cloud on this thing. Very little. I mean, it's nothing to get excited about. You'll see it once we turn. It's right by where the antenna is, but the camera's so wide you can't see it. It's nothing to get excited about, but it's there. It's pretty. It looks nice. I'll take it. I think today is a good day. Ooh, it is a lower wall cloud than it was a minute ago. You see it there? I'm on like super zoom here. See it? That is a nice looking storm. Now we're gonna go west now that we're kind of on the south side of this thing. My radar is not updating. Why? No, it's because the connection's messed up. Hang on. Let me close and reopen. It was the Starlink issue, I think. Got it. Oh, we got DYX's right. Oh no. MAF I think is slightly closer. Maybe not. Is MAF the closest radar site, or is it? I think it's kind of equal, whether it's DYX or San Angelo or Midland. I also think I found the other problem. I think my Starlink's obstructed. Yeah, I think MAF is the best one to use right now. So I'm using MAF if you're watching on Radar Omega and trying to decide. A little bit of rotation maybe trying to happen back there by Westbrook, west of Colorado City, but nothing that's like tornado. Oh my God, what is going on with this thing? There's no way that's like an actual organized rotating lowering, is there? There's no way that's like not. Well, maybe. What is going on? No way we're gonna get a tornado out of this thing, is there? No way that we would get that. We wouldn't be that lucky. Floor it. I just pulled up Nathan's stream. He's looking at it. Nathan's actually got a little bit better shot than I do. He's pulled over, I think, zoomed in on it. He's in Radar Omega right now. You can look at him too. He's just north of us. He's got almost the same view. I like Nathan. He's on YouTube and Twitch too. But nice open road. I mean, look at all the traffic here. Holy cow, like there's so many cars I can barely get down the road. Definitely a pretty healthy looking storm. I don't know if it's splitting. If you guys play the radar loop, it almost looks like that forward flank is kind of peeling off, but it's barely moving. A lot of lightning in the mesosecond. I know I can take a look in the Project Weather Eye app that nobody else has, and I can tell you if our tornado forecasting model is picking up on this. I will tell you in a minute because it's actually been doing pretty good. Stand by. Well, it says 0, so okay, well. If it produces a tornado, then I guess it's wrong. I don't think it's going to be tornadic, but it's not out of the question. It's not out of the question. It's not super likely, but it's possible. It's possible.
25 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter size.
This random abandoned like gas station thing here.
Radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Snyder, Colorado City, Lorain, Colorado City Airport, Lake Colorado City State Park, Inavale, Champion Creek Reservoir, Westbrook, Vincent, Kermit, Cuthbert, Buford, Dunn, and Iran. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 196 and 202. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 2:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Southern Missouri, Northern Virginia, and northeastern Howard counties. At 2:13 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Inavale, or 10 miles northeast of Colorado City, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles an hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Snyder, Colorado City, Lorain, Colorado City Airport, Lake Colorado City State Park, Inavale, Champion Creek Reservoir, Westbrook, Vincent, Kermit, Cuthbert, Buford, Dunn, and Iran. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 196 and 228. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. At 2 p.m., skies were mostly sunny at Abilene. The temperature was 88 degrees, the dew point 66, and the relative humidity 48%. The wind was southeast at 7 miles an hour.
Here we go.
The pressure 29.94.
Pretty high based yet, but I'll take it. Can't be picky. It's been a slow year so far, so beggars can't be choosers here.
Showers with thunderstorms likely until midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Cooler with those in the upper 50s. Northeast winds
There is a pretty significant hail risk today. I wouldn't be surprised to see baseball-sized hail warnings out here.
Highs in the upper 70s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Monday night, clear. Lows in the upper 50s. Southeast winds around 5 miles an hour. Tuesday, sunny. Warmer with highs in the lower 90s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Tuesday night, clear. Lows in the mid-60s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the mid-90s. Wednesday night, mostly clear. Lows in
Yeah,
the
Nathan actually has a better shot of it than I do.
Thursday and Thursday night.
I'll give him that.
Highs in the mid-90s. Lows around 70. Friday through Sunday, mostly clear and breezy. Highs in the upper 90s. Lows in the
Yeah,
lower
he's in
70s.
Radar Omega. I don't have a link to his channel, but you can find him on YouTube and Twitch and all that. I don't mind sharing a piece of the pie with Nathan. He's really a nice guy. I actually just ran into him at the gas station before I started the stream. He's got a very high quality stream as well. He uses very similar equipment to what I do. That is the world's most wimpy stop sign. Oh, it's not even for us. It's for the other road, but it's like bent. Can you imagine if this thing had a tornado on it right now? Like just driving and driving and driving and then it taking like 20 minutes to drive, but actually having to like stare at the tornado the whole way. Like that's happened a few times where there's like a big tornado in the distance and you're like, oh, we're almost there. And it's like no matter how far you drive, it seems like it's not getting any closer. There's a ton of lightning happening to my north. Okay, I don't know why I'm sitting here like an idiot. So I guess we got a lot of traffic yesterday from Val and Amy from Channel 9 for the weather balloon launch. I guess, you guys gotta understand, like, I hate Channel 9. David Payne, the meteorologist there, is very, very nasty. Very, very awful person, in my opinion, with how he went about that, saying that all these storm chasers are destroying his life and ruining his news station's business. Meanwhile, we're the ones out here helping people, not him. You know, I hate to be that way, but wasn't very polite of him to say that. But the Channel 9 storm chasers are all really nice. Maybe they should just make their own station, like call it Channel 69 or something. I don't know, but Val Castor works for Channel 9, and a lot of the storm chasers don't like Val because really they don't have a reason to not like him. I'm going to be completely honest with you. He does drive a little bit aggressively, but at the same time, it's like what we had that situation yesterday, right? Like, you got places to be. If people are going to be fiddle screwing around in the middle of the road, you know, they shouldn't be there then. But I mean, he's safe, and yeah, I like Val and Amy. I really do. They've always been nice to me, supportive. And I guess they sent a lot of traffic our way. I guess they said something when they were on TV and it went over. I don't know if it actually like went through Channel 9's thing, but I guess it went through Channel 9's YouTube. I guess there was just a shit ton of people watching and it ended up driving a bunch of traffic over to us. So that's pretty cool. But I like those guys. I know a lot of chasers don't, but you have to look at a lot of chasers and how they are. You know, so, I mean, Val and Amy have always been very nice to me. They complain about Val's driving, and I really don't see an issue with it. I mean, I think it's just one of those things where people are like, hey, let's cancel this guy and give him a hard time. So every time he forgets to put his blinker on, they talk about how reckless he is, you know? Yeah, those guys are pretty cool. I like them. Got a good view of this sucker now. You notice that all the good chasers use radar Omega? Damn straight. That's what I've been saying. That was not an ad. I was not paid to say that. The storm is barely moving. Like, are you guys looking at the radar loop? It's like not moving. Looking good, guys. Good. Here, I'll give you a wide shot from the roof. I'll give you the wide shot for a minute. Something is rattling in this dash, and I don't know what it is. Usually if I hit it a few times like that, it doesn't rattle for like a solid day or two. Seriously, like, you just smack the top of the dash a few times with your fist and it stops for a day. It's like a once every like 2 or 3 day thing I gotta do. I'll figure it out eventually. We need to get over there really fast, don't we? I'm afraid this thing's gonna drop southeast. Shoot. Is this gonna drop southeast? Like, do we want to be over there on 163 is my question. Oh man, this is a really tough call. Because there's no east-west road. Like, we'd have to go now. Frick. Hold on, let me check a route. There's nobody behind me. Gosh dang it. Why does this have to do it right here? Like, of all the places for this storm, it's got to be right freaking here. Still nobody behind me. new warning
Lows
coming out.
in the upper 60s. Thursday and Thursday night, partly cloudy. Highs in the mid-90s. Lows around.
Gosh dang it. Let's see what the warning text has it moving at. Still says east.
The National Weather Service in Woodland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for
Man.
Stewart County in western Texas, Mitchell County in western
Shafted.
Texas, southeastern Borden County in western Texas, northeastern Howard County in western Texas, until 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 2:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Colorado City Airport, or near Colorado City, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, ping pong ball size hail at 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, public. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Location protected. Site, Colorado City, Lorain, Colorado City Airport, Thomas Reservoir, Colorado City City Park, Iona Vale, Champion Creek Reservoir, Westbrook, Rainbows Corner, Kermit, Winston Field, Cuthbert, Knapp, Pittsburgh, Dunn, and Iona. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 190 and 228. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Yeah, we're gonna stay east of it because I don't want to drive through it and get closer to it, and then be out of a road, and then a tornado farther east where we could have been. I'm gonna drop south a little bit, get a little better view. I'm gonna have to switch these mic batteries out. Let me stop up here and do that quick before we get in a pickle here. Up between the poles here. Right, give me a minute, guys. I have got to get this audio figured out because we're about to lose the audio here. So let me just hit the break screen so you have some audio. Be right back. Give me like 2 or 3 minutes. well, I'm back for a second. I'm going to have to fix this again. So I don't have a charged battery. I'm an idiot. So I found an extra one, put it on the charger. I can't charge it while I'm using it. So in about like 5 minutes, it'll have enough charge to get by, but that's probably when this one's going to die. So in like a few minutes here, I'm going to have to stop and sort that out again, but whatever. Yeah, hard to copy, but yeah. I was reaching for the mic and it could barely get it. Look at that. Beautiful looking storm.
The National Weather Service forecast for the city of showers with thunderstorms likely to come. Some thunderstorms may be Air and Spaceport, West Odessa, Cotton Flat, Midland Airport, Penwell, Big Spring McMahon Ringo Airport, Knott, and Stanton Municipal Airport. Blowing dust brings reduced visibility, leading to dangerous driving conditions. In driving, avoid blowing dust if possible. If caught in dense blowing dust, pull off the road, turn off your lights, and put off the brake. Strong to severe thunderstorms are also possible behind this wall of dust.
Might be a little rotation going on in there.
Evolving situation. 2:34 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The following are the two.
This is where I wish I could zoom on this camera, but it would be, when you zoom, it would just bounce around anyway, so. We'll stop and we'll zoom in on it here with the good camera. I just want to start dropping south a little bit because we're going to get rained on, and like I said, once we're in the rain, we're not going to be able to see it. We might get a tornado. We might. I'm seriously impressed with this right now. I wouldn't call it likely, but I definitely am not writing off that possibility.
Service in Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for West Central Scurry County in western Texas, Borden County in western Texas, northeastern Martin County in western Texas, northern Howard County in western Texas, southeastern Dawson County in western Texas until 3:15 p.m. Central Time. At 2:35 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Ackerley, moving southeast and
Oh my God. That is a massive wall cloud that looks like it's about to produce a tornado at any moment. Holy my God. Wow. Let me get down the road just a bit and I'll zoom you in on it. Massive rotating wall cloud. Holy smokes. Get down past this wildlife fence. I'm pretty sure it ends down here. I've been on this road before.
Area weather observations. At Big Spring, the sky was partly sunny. The temperature was 89 degrees, with dew point 54, and the relative humidity 29%. The wind was northeast at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.91.
at that thing.
4 inches and falling. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 196, effective until 9 p.m. Central Time. This watch includes the following counties.
Zoom me out just a smidge. Alright, I'm about to climb the wildlife fencing. Make sure there's not a wasp nest in there. No, we're good. I'm scaling the wildlife fence, okay? I got it. We're good. Nice inflow tail forming on that. Let me get this on social here. Do a quick export, put this on Facebook and YouTube, drum up a little business, or Facebook, Twitter, drum up some business. I tell you what, if that produced a tornado, we sure would be in a nice spot for it, wouldn't we? Man. That is fantastic looking. Man. Yeah, you can't even see me. I'm literally on top of this wildlife fence over here. I almost wish you could see me. Somebody would cancel me. We get this tweeted here. Stand by. Where are we? Like, what is the nearest? Let me see here. Colorado City. All right, it's on Twitter. This is all inflow, and it's really strong, warm inflow. That is a beautiful storm. Like, this is the first time in a while that I've actually had warm inflow going into these. You know, a lot of times these, seems like lately we've had some issues with cold air and we've had cold inflow going in and such. It's forming a new wall cloud on the right. Can you guys see that? Let me open up my stream. Yeah, you can't even see me. Hang on. Yeah, right on the right, it's forming a new wall cloud. I think that's a new one. Well, you see, the thing that makes me think it's not tornadic right now, the main wall cloud in the middle there, see how it's really long? It's very wide, but it also is very shallow. Usually those are not tornado producers, but that one on the right, is looking a little more tornadic, but it's weird because there's not a lot feeding that one. Do we have two cores? We don't do closed captions on here. It's not possible with the resolution we do. It's not even an option. I know I get hammered all the time with people wanting closed captions. Guys, it is literally not an option for me on YouTube. Otherwise, I would strongly consider that, but it is not an option for us streaming in this resolution on YouTube. They are disabled in low latency mode, so unfortunately, I can't do it. I swear, I get an email once a week about that, and we don't do it. We can't do it. It's not even an option available to us. Yeah, let's keep going south a bit. This looks like a big hailer, but I don't think that a tornado is impossible here. Like I don't want anybody to think that this is definitely going to be a tornado producer here, but I definitely think that let's put it this way, if it were to produce a tornado, I don't think I would be surprised. If that makes sense. Don't think I would be surprised. Definitely a possibility here.
Flash flooding of small creeks and streams, urban areas, highways, streets, and underpasses, as well as other poor drainage.
I think the one on the right wall cloud is becoming the main one.
Flash flooding include Snyder, Colorado City, Lorain, Colorado City Airport, Lake Colorado City State Park, Evadale, Westbrook, Cuthbert, Gifford, Iron, Dunn, Winston Field.
Yeah, so that main one's falling apart. I think that one on the one right by the antenna there is going to be the one we're watching.
Most flood apps current vehicles. Be aware of your surroundings and do not drive on flooded roads. Current time is 2:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The following are the 2 p.m. Central Daylight Time area weather observations.
Flash flood warning issued for this area to the north. What a pretty storm. This has got the looks of being a very, very messy hailstorm, though. I wouldn't be surprised to see this thing start producing big hail in the next hour.
Wi-Fi on.
That is very pretty. Look at that. Not a terrible looking storm. Go down through Pecan Crossing. There's a county road we can take.
Midland has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Stewart County in western Texas, Mitchell County in western Texas, southeastern Borden County in western Texas, northeastern Howard County in western Texas until 3:15 p.m. Central Time. At 5 p.m. Central Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Colorado City Airport, or near Colorado City, moving east at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, being long all sides hail and 60
guys. I have a feeling this is going to be a good one today. Well, that's not a bad view right there. You got a little bit of a clearing. Nice open farm field. Guys, the reason... Hold on. Come on, signal. Folks, I'll say it again. It's not me trying to be rude. The reason that closed captionings are not possible are because YouTube does not allow me to do them. This fucking dog is trying to bite my car. The reason that the reason that we don't do closed captions is because YouTube does not have it available as an option. We cannot do it in resolutions over 1080, 30 FPS. They really need to come get their dogs. That's ridiculous. I'm about to run this thing over. Where the fuck is it? Oh my god! Get your fucking dog out of the road! Yes! Jesus Christ! You give a fuck about your dog, you stupid piece of shit, dude? Sorry, I had to yell at him. Like, I damn near clipped his dog. Like, get your dogs out of the road. What are you doing? Damn. Like, I'm literally going 10 miles an hour and the damn thing just ran, like, underneath the front of my car. Cripes. Jesus Christ. Alright, we're not going to go this way. This isn't going to work out very well. I got this, I just found the map marker. It's marked on my map as bad road, so we're not going to do it. I just loaded the map layer. I've been down here before, and it literally says bad road. So, what I was saying, guys, just hang on. What I was saying is we cannot do live or closed captions on this live stream, folks. It is not a possibility. YouTube does not give us the option over 1080p, 30 FPS, in ultra low latency mode. It is not a possibility. So it is not, like, that's basic. That's the answer. I have no further information. I wish I did. By the way, if you own dogs, keep them out of the road so they're not getting ran over by cars. Because seriously, like, I was going 5 miles an hour very cautiously, trying to get the dog to clear, and then the dog runs, like, back under the car. It's like, I don't want to run your dog over. Like, I really don't. Like, you gotta kind of keep track of your dogs a little bit. Holy smokes, man, that's not good. It's not fair to your dogs to have them almost getting hit, you know? They don't know no better. That's a big wall cloud. I don't think we wanted to go that way anyway, because this thing's almost, I think this thing's starting to kind of sort of move a little bit east. It was almost moving more southeast, but now it seems to be moving more east. Very pretty storm. Look at that thing. Holy smokes, that is a massive hailer. Look at the color in that. Jesus. Let's pop up the road just a little bit to get a picture. Oh, wow. This is pretty damn cool, isn't it? Oh, we can go... Oh, no, there's too many power lines up there to look like crap. Oh, I gotta get this power line out of my shot. Gosh, dang it. It's just right in my way. That is a hell of a view. Oh man, these power lines are totally, seriously, like they're honestly ruining it because they're right in the framing. Maybe if we go down the road to the east, we can get on the other side, but we got these big power lines here that we have to work out.
Doppler radar. Impact. Hazardous travel. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 93 and 190. Locations impacted include Midland, Odessa, Big Spring, Greenwood, Stanton, Oklahoma, Goldsmith, Forson, Sand Springs, Lomax, Lenora, Midland International Air and Spaceport, Luther, West Odessa, Cotton Flint, Midland Air Park, Penwell, Big Spring McGran Rico Air Park, Knott, and Airport. Blowing dust brings reduced visibility, leading to dangerous driving conditions. Keep dry, avoid blowing dust if possible. If caught in dense blowing dust, pull off the road, turn off your lights and keep your foot off the brake. Strong to severe thunderstorms are also possible behind this wall of dust. Keep updated with this quickly evolving situation. The current time is 2:57 p.m. Daylight time. The following are daylight time area weather observations. Sky was partly sunny. The temperature was 89 degrees. The dew point 54 and the relative humidity 29%. The wind was northeast at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.91 inches and falling.
Man, that's really something, ain't it?
The sky was partly sunny. The temperature was 80 degrees. The dew point 61 and the relative humidity 52%. The wind was northeast at 21 miles an hour, gusting to 31. The pressure was 29.96 inches and falling. Midland, the sky was mostly sunny. The temperature was 80 degrees. The dew point 51. The relative humidity 24%. The wind was northwest at 18 miles an hour, gusting to 28. The pressure was 29.92 inches and steady.
If a tornado happens under there, it's going to be hard to see it.
The temperature was 88 degrees. The dew point 66 and the relative humidity 48%. The wind was southeast at 7 miles an hour. The pressure was 29.94 inches and falling. The National Weather Service estimates the thunderstorm warning for more than 6 affecting Central West and Central North. Warning, all auxiliary systems in Texas, Texas, Arkansas, Florida,
That is an incredible looking wall cloud under that thing. We'll get stopped up here and get a little better signal and stop and watch it for a minute. God, this road sucks. Just about back to that main road we were on. Let me take a left here. I just want to go and see if I can get on top of this hill. I don't know if I can before we start getting dumped on.
Outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. Locations impacted include Snyder, Colorado City, Lorain, Colorado City Airport, J.P. Thomas Reservoir, Lake Colorado City, Lake Colorado City State Park, Indigo, Canyon Creek Reservoir, Westbrook, Vincent, Rainbows Corner, Kermit, Winston Field, Cuthbert, Knapp, Gifford, Dunn, and Iraq.
Damn, I could see that producing a tornado.
For your protection, move to an interior room on the lower
Mute off.
I really could see that producing a tornado. It'd be right about in the middle of where you're looking. If it were. That's kind of where everything's focused. That is a storm. I think there's a fire over there too, but it's probably 15 miles the other way. Looks like there's some, I thought it was dust, but I think it's smoke. It's almost like purple looking. The thing is pretty though, man, I tell you what. Found the storm of the day.
along the coral front extending from 6 miles northwest of Lizard to 20 miles west of to near Goldsmith, moving south at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, less than 2 miles visibility with strong wind in excess of 50 miles an hour. Source, Doppler radar. Impact, hazardous travel. This includes
So we're going to want to go south because the only way to get on the preferred spot to get this storm, we're going to have to go, God damn, we gotta go all the way down to freaking Robert Lee. There's just no roads that go east. We have to go across, we have to go all the way to Robert Lee. But we're going to have a view of this thing the whole time, so whatever. I mean, hell, this thing might even end up diving southeast, which would be about the best thing that we could ask for. That is insane. A little fire started under it over there on the left. I think it's out of frame for you guys though. Could just be dust. I mean, the lightning would start a fire. Guys, let me drop this down into low bit rate or into 15 FPS because we're struggling. So you're gonna have a black screen for just a second. Hang on, guys. Okay, I've lowered the bit rate, or I'm sorry, I've lowered it down to 15 FPS, so it'll be a little bit blurry when we're moving. But it's better than not having a stream, you know. That'll really help us out. Basically, it gives us like, it takes 50% less data to get it through, so. This is just incredible. This thing's really rotating. It's got a lot of spin in there. It could be a tornado producer here. It's got a little ways to go, but got good warm inflow. Really got to watch that center part right about there. Yeah, right in the middle there is where we got to watch. A lot of rotation going on in there. A lot of rotation going on in there. I don't think radar is picking it up though.
Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central.
Radar's not, I don't think radar's picking that up. Let's continue down the road a smidge. Yeah, radar's not really showing anything. I don't think it's tornadic, but it is still. a nice feature. So again, we are in 15 FPS right now, not 30 or 60 or whatever like you're used to, because we've got very low signal out here. So the signal might not look as smooth, or the video might not look as smooth. Some people might not even notice, but just understand that that is to ensure that you see something over nothing, you know. Doing my best.
Thomas.
Let's go up on top of this hill down here.
Colorado City, Gale, Oklahoma, Lorraine, Sand Springs, Lake Colorado City, Lake Colorado City State Park, Unadale, Luther, Fluvanna, Colorado City Airport, J.B. Thomas Reservoir, Champion Creek Reservoir, Westbrook, Cuthbert, Dunn, Knott, and Schumer. This includes Interstate 20 between mile markers 177 and 228. For your protection, we'll do an on the lowest floor of the building. The severe thunderstorm warning for northeastern Martin and southeastern Dawson counties is canceled. The severe thunderstorm which prompted the warning has moved out of the warned area. Therefore, the warning has been canceled. A severe thunderstorm watch remains in effect until 9 p.m. Central Time for western Texas. The National Weather Service in Midland, Odessa has issued a flash flood warning for northeastern Howard County and western Texas.
These little like bushes and stuff make it hard to see, but I'll stop up here anyway.
Until 5:45 p.m. Central.
You guys can see better than I can because you're up on the roof.
5 p.m. Central Time. Doppler radar indicated thunderstorms producing heavy rain across the warned area. Between 1 and 1.5 inches of rain have fallen. Additional
Mute off.
Not a bad looking storm, everybody. Let me get down here and take a photo on the road. Hang on. That's a cool photo. So these trees, they're just a little too tall. I get right in your way. You being on the roof, I mean, you guys actually have a better view than I usually do when you're up there. That's the problem with this part of Texas, is you've got these like 6 foot tall like bushes that are just constantly in the way. Anyway, regardless, it's not bad looking. It's got very warm inflow, and a lot of it. You seriously couldn't move over so I don't get hit, really? But anyway,
Municipal airport. Blowing dust
that's
brings
ridiculous.
visibility,
Anyway,
leading to dangerous driving conditions. If driving, avoid blowing dust if possible. If caught in dense blowing dust, pull off the road, turn off your lights, and keep your foot off the brake.
we will proceed.
Your thunderstorms are also possible behind this wall of dust. Keep updated with this quickly evolving situation. The current time is 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. There's more going on at 3 p.m. Central Daylight Time area weather observations.
Sorry about the signal sucking. Just not very good out here. What do you guys think of that? Holy smokes. That is a nice looking storm. I can't believe it. This is our third day now. We're 3 days in a row of just like the best storms that I've seen in a year. I can't believe it. We really won the lottery on this one. Like not just 3 chase days, but like 3 days in a row, one after another. It's crazy. I don't know how there could possibly be a tornado in there, man. Not trying to doubt you. I don't know how there possibly could be because we're looking right at it. I wonder, maybe somebody falsely reported it. I have no idea. I mean, we would see it. On Nathan's stream? Really? I don't know how there would be one in there if I was not seeing it. I honestly have no idea. Man, that guy is just driving like a dumbass, isn't he? Alright, let me pull over and stop there for a second. This guy's got to get around me first. I don't want to hit him. God, look at that. Holy smokes. Just not enough, like, concentrated area of rotation, I guess. Like, that checks all the boxes, other than the actual tornado.
Hang on, DSU VK to up to, yeah. Sorry, Kangaroo 1 to Burger 1.
Yeah, that's better.
Private comms. How you doing out there?
Great, beautiful storm.
Are you in front of it? Because I'm in. Doesn't see.
Yep, I'm in front of it. Wow. I don't know where he's at. I don't know what he's saying.
Slightly envious.
I
I took the other road, played with people. It was fun.
Well, I'm a professional. That's what you would expect.
Yeah, oh, absolutely.
Hey, maybe all the hot air from that car of yours with all your ego in there will add some lift and some cape, and it'll produce a tornado for you.
Yeah, so I'm a bit too far from that. My ego's only so big, so you might get dusted. I was going to take this back road to get in front of it. I was like, nah, not happening.
Well, I just passed Hank, so at least there's another professional here.
You both rub it. You know, no, actually have fun with this. Rub it in and just tell me how much of a noob I am.
What a storm. Be some happy tour group folks right there. Those guests are. Nathan. Just waiting on cars. Everybody, a moment of silence for Daniel's poor decision making and being in the wrong spot. Okay, moment of silence over. I'm just kidding. It's possible he's also joking. He might be about to pass us because he's done that crap before too, where he's like, "Oh, I'm not on the storm," and then he shows up 2 seconds later. Yeah, thanks for joining, guys. Make sure all of you are subscribed. I work my goddamn ass off on here, 19-hour days with this project to make this all happen. Like, the least you guys can do is feel bad for me and click the subscribe button out of pity. That's all I'm asking. Just click it out of pity. Appreciate it. Of course, you can visit those links in the chat, in the pinned comment in the chat if you want to find our website, social media. Because it's not just me out here. Well, today it is, but... Well, I mean, you know, Daniel's out here, and you should go watch Daniel's stream too, but don't forget that we've got other members of Project Weather Eye that are working their butts off 19 hours a day too, and they need some recognition. This is a storm though, folks. My God, look at this thing. And again, sorry that we're in 15 FPS on the source because we just need every little bit of help we can get. There's not much for signal out here. It's rough. So the reason we're gonna have to bomb south here is because there's no road to go east. And if we don't start moving now, we're never going to be able to get east. So we have to go down to Robert Lee and then east, and then we can come back north toward it. I don't even know where Sterling City is. I don't. Oh, he's down there. What the hell is he doing down there? Is he lost? He might be lost. That's okay. Sometimes I get lost too. But look how pretty it is. Let me just distract you from the storm for just a minute, and like look at the look at the scenery out here. Like, this is why I like it out here. I mean, look at how pretty this is. So let me just distract you from the storm for a second to appreciate the rest of everything. It's so pretty out here, except these like 6-foot tall bushes, they really get in your way. You gotta stand on the roof. You're obviously up on the roof, so you guys got a little better view. You can see better than I can. Yeah, we can go all the way down to 5 FPS, but at that point people just start clicking off. At least with 15 FPS, it's watchable. Pushing it, but watchable. Those of you that don't really know what any of that means, it just means that we're basically using half. It only takes about 50% of the amount of data that it would normally use to push the stream through, but there's a little bit more chop, a little bit more blur, looks a little bit jittery. Like, you might not notice it too much on phones, but people on like big TVs probably can, or people that are really paying attention to that kind of stuff. Thanks for watching so far. This is day 3 of 3. We've gotten really lucky all 3 of these days. Looks like they're extending the severe warning here.
Locations impacted include
Which makes sense, and it's going to be for 2-inch hail.
Colorado City, Yale, Oklahoma, Lorraine, Sand Springs, Lake Colorado City, Lake Colorado. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for northern Cook County and west central Texas, southern Nolan County and west central Texas until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 3:26 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located just west of Nolan County, moving east at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roof, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will be near Maryfield around 3:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include the intersection of Highway 70 and Ranch Road 53, Oak Creek Reservoir, and the intersection of Ranch Road 608 and Highway 147. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building.
Well, so even if nothing else happens today, I am pleased. So we are almost to Robert Lee. We're what, 5 minutes away? No, we're not. Okay, we're like 10 minutes away from Robert Lee. But once we get to Robert Lee, we can go east and then north. We just don't have a road to go east. So we gotta go south first, which sucks, but it is what it is. So we have to go out of our way to get back in a better position on this. But it is what it is. Stick with me though, we're gonna be driving back into it shortly. Yeah, this doesn't look tornadic. If you look on Radar Omega, the like the little dog-legged hook feature thing looks all trashy, but still looks like a big hail producer. And every time they issue a warning, they seem to be issuing it for higher and higher hail. Got to get out of the hills to see it better here. That was a cool lightning strike. That was also very loud. Maybe we'll get a nice lightning show like yesterday. Come on out. Hill's kind of getting your way down here, though.
The temperature was 91 degrees. The dew point 62. Humidity 37%, producing a heat index of 91. The wind was southeast at 9 miles an hour. The pressure 29.87 inches and falling. And now, here is the National Weather Service forecast for the city of San Angelo and surrounding area tonight. Mostly cloudy. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms until midnight. Then a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms.
Alright, well, we'll get a better view of this thing here in about 5 minutes, it looks like. Sorry that we had to run away from it like this, but it's the only way that we're going to be able to stick with it. Trying to play the long game here. It's only 3:30. Very, very early. We got like 4 more hours with this storm. That's why I'm trying to make sure we're in a spot where we can stick with it. Signal on the tablet out here either. Guys, we actually might want to go back to that little hill that we found on the way out of there. I wonder if we can get a better view of it now that it's coming a little closer here. And they pull over. These people just gotta get, they are way closer than they look, and they're kind of starting to piss me off, so sorry. Wind chasers.
Animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding.
There was a hill we passed about a mile ago. Let's go. I wonder if with this getting closer and slowing down, hey, there was lightning, if we would have a shot at that.
And outbuildings.
Seeing anything up there, or if we just need to keep moving.
Around 3:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include the intersection of Highway 70 and Ranch Road 53.
That was a good one. I don't know if you saw that.
And the intersection of Ranch Road 608 and Highway 147. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service has issued severe thunderstorm watch number 196.
Another one.
Effective until 9 p.m. Central Daylight Time. This watch includes the following counties in Texas: Coke, Concho, Marion, Runnels, Schleicher, Sterling, and Tom Green. Severe thunderstorm watch.
Another one.
Conditions are favorable for the
So I just think a lot of times they're too fast for the camera. You kind of miss them.
in close to the watched area. While severe weather may not be imminent, persons should remain alert for rapidly changing weather conditions and listen for later statements and possible warnings. Stay tuned to NOAA weather radio, commercial radio and television outlets, or internet sources for the latest severe weather information.
So you can kind of see here.
Skies were sunny at San Angelo. The temperature was 91 degrees. The dew point 62.
Shoot.
And the
This is the one we'll try the next one just in case.
Index of 91. The wind was southeast at 9 miles an hour. The pressure 29.87 inches and falling. And now, here is the National Weather Service forecast for the city of San Angelo and surrounding area tonight. Mostly cloudy. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms until midnight. Then a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some may be severe. Lows in the upper 50s. These winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Gusts up to 30 miles an hour until midnight. 70%.
The hell? Yeah, here. This is alright. This is what I was thinking of. It's for baseball size hail now. Told you we'd get a baseball size hail warning today. I had a feeling. I just had a feeling. So upgraded to baseball size hail. So we got that.
Outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. This severe storm will be near Maryneal around 3:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Blackwell around 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. The thunderstorm include the intersection of Highway 70 and Ranch Road 53, Oak Creek Reservoir, and the intersection of Ranch Road 608 and Highway 147. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. And now, here is the National Weather Service forecast for the city of San Angelo and surrounding area tonight. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms until midnight. Then a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the upper 50s.
Holy smokes. Safe to say there's lightning. I'm genuinely concerned about getting hit by lightning at this point. So I'm going to stand out of the car to ensure that the risk is mitigated. It's a joke, but I'm dead serious. Like, I don't like this. I'm parked next to a hill, so I think the hill would take it. But this ain't cool. It's not a good feeling. Really probably shouldn't. Yeah, we probably should get back. Okay. Yeah, we'll get back in the car now. These people. Yeah, we're gonna run across in front of traffic. That's how badly I think we need to get back in the car. All you assholes can slow down and wait, because I don't want to die. Okay, I feel better in here. Like I don't need to be in such a hurry. Oh, Jesus. That one was right there. Okay, I don't want to die now. Help. You guys ready to go? Go before the line of cars gets us. That's more dangerous than the storm sometimes. Well, that was an experience right there alone. Jesus. This thing's warned for baseball-sized hail. Want to get down a little bit closer to Robert Lee so we don't get stuck in the line of cars. Ooh, that was a big one. The problem is we have these damn trees here kind of blocking my view. We'll get a better view here. Just give me a minute. We just got to get moved a little bit.
an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. At 3 p.m., skies were sunny in San Angelo. The temperature was 91 degrees. The water was 62. The relative humidity 37%. Producing a heat index of 91. The wind was southeast at 9 miles an hour. The price of 29.87 had fallen. And now, here is the National Weather Service forecast for the city of San Angelo and surrounding areas tonight. Mostly cloudy. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms until midnight. Then a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight. Thunderstorms. Lows in the upper 50s. Northeast winds.
Sure got lucky on this one today.
Gusts up to 30 miles an hour until midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning. Upper 70s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Monday night, mostly clear. Lows in the upper 60s. East winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Coming southeast after midnight. Tuesday, sunny. Highs in the upper 80s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Tuesday night, clear. Lows in the lower 60s. South winds 5 to 10 miles an hour. Wednesday, sunny. Highs in the lower 90s. Wednesday night, mostly clear. Lows in the mid 60s. Thursday,
Watch out for the tour group. Holy smokes.
highs around 90. Lows in the upper
Well, that's not a bad spot right there. Maybe we need to pull. Ah, frick, trees are in my way again.
Highs in the lower 90s. Lows in the upper 60s. Saturday night, mostly clear. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms until midnight. Highs in the upper 60s. Chance of rain 20%. Sunny, partly cloudy. A slight chance of showers and thunderstorms in the afternoon. Highs around 90. Chance of rain 20%. Physical weather.
Oh man, if these trees weren't here, this would just be great. But it's just I know you guys can see over them a little bit, but I really can't.
Thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 4:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northern and southern NOLA counties. At 3:37 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located 9 miles south of Xavier, moving at 20 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for southern NOLA counties. Today's fall size hail at 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source: Weather News. Incoming. A wind from the south-north moving to Germany. Extent of wind gusts. Estimated damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles. Social distancing warning still around.
Should we stop here now? God dang it. Every time I think we got a good spot, there's trees in the way.
X-ray Sam 7367. Hey, State Highway, West Main Street, in front of the Parker.
Definitely looks like some strong winds on there based on radar. I think they've got it warned up to 70. Yeah, they're saying up to 70 mile an hour winds with baseball size hail. Is it mostly outflow? Yeah, yes and no. I mean, it's definitely not tornadic, but it has a lot of inflow going into it. So I wouldn't say that it's outflow dominant, but it's also not super healthy. I mean, it's an efficient hail producer, but not really an efficient tornado producer. How about right here? Oh wow, that is fantastic. That is fantastic. We should call Daniel on the radio and ask where
Mute
he's
off.
at. Because he's not here. Pretty wildflowers.
C1E2 photo video slow motion time lapse.
Oh, there's baby sheep. Oh my god, no way. You guys hear the sheep? Baby sheep. Oh, how's that for a view? That's not terrible, is it? Oh, little sheeps. This is not a bad storm at all. Kind of a little bit high based. If you look on the right, you can see that what's left of that wall cloud. A little bit of like an inflow tail. Man, guys, this is great. So, yeah, right in the middle there, you see that RFD coming around? I can't draw on the screen, but it's right above where I'm standing. See how there's that like horseshoe shape? That's the RFD coming through. And then that wall cloud over there just to the right. So where I'm standing, that's the RFD punching through, making that horseshoe shaped. And then you can see over just a little bit to the right where that clear air ends, there's that wall cloud there. And then that wall cloud over there. And then that blue in the background would be the hail core. That was lightning. This is fantastic. Got another good one here. Maybe coming together a little bit. They just tornado warned this. FYI. Tornado warning.
Yep.
Okay. Why? Is radar impressive or something?
Not really. RFD is searching and the hook is kind of looking more like it's curving in the right direction. It looks a little bit better, but there's no couplet or anything. I think they're just being cautious.
Thanks. All right, so I don't really see anything visually for them to have a tornado warning on this, to be completely honest with you. so looking at SJT, which is San Angelo, I don't really see anything. I'm not entirely sure why it's turning wind. If you look at Midland MAF, you can see some spin in there, but visually there's really nothing. What about DYX? DYX does have some spin. So it's possible for some reason San Angelo's just not seeing it. Maybe just scanning too low. Some of this rotation might be a little bit higher up in the storm than expected, if that makes sense. Just keep an eye, basically right above where I'm standing is going to be where we need to be looking. Let me look at this and see if I need to move. Camera's in a good spot. Okay. Yeah, wall cloud's a little bit high based yet too. Right over that radio antenna. Not my radio antenna or the tower. I don't know if you guys can see it in the distance. Oh, never mind. It's directly in line with the antenna on the top of my car. So the antenna on the top of my car that you're looking at right by where I'm standing, there is definitely something spinning in there pretty good. But again, I don't think it's tornadic. It almost looks like the RFD's kind of wrapping around it too fast. I mean, you choke it off or something. I'm just not seeing it. I mean, it is spinning. Just don't think it's a tornadic, but rightfully so, they have a tornado warning on it. So we'll have to wait and see what happens here over the next minute. It's basically right over the top of me, right? If you look where I'm standing and then directly out in that field, that is the area that's spinning. But again, I don't think it's really enough right now to do anything. I don't know if I'd say it's too high. It's actually, it's a lot lower than it looks. It's a lot lower than it looks on camera. I think it just looks high base because we're up and we're looking down at it. I don't know. We got some really good warm inflow coming into this thing. Velocity, no. SRV maybe? Yeah, I'm not really seeing it. But if you do look off of one of the farther away radar sites like Midland or Abilene, you can definitely see some spin in there. It's just a little bit higher up in the storm. It's not really translating down far enough, if that makes sense. There is a suspicious dust plume under that, though. I think it's just RFD. Like a little gustnado thing happening there. I'll grab the camera and zoom in here if we need to, but I think we're okay for right now. There is a suspicious dust, but otherwise I'm pretty okay with it. Let me look at radar. We might want to get moving on this. I think the terrain's a little more forgiving down the road. I just don't want to get stuck here and not be able to move, because that happens quite a bit. Yeah, it's like the forward flank thing coming here, but hold on a minute. So I don't want to get stuck in a line of cars, so we might be best off moving. So I don't really see anything right now that's of immediate attention. I mean, if you measure it on radar, it's probably, let's see, my radar scan's about a minute old, so it's probably 6 miles west, but the problem is this is also coming, you know, we got this precip closing in on us from the north here too. But you can see the convergence in there. So you see how there's that big, like, you kind of call it like a ring or a horseshoe shape of blue. if that makes sense, on the left. And that's kind of random person, hello. And that's kind of feeding back into this like forward flanking line that's coming from my right in that convergence, literally right over my head here. If you look out there, that clear air, that's where we would expect our tornado to form, but I just don't think it's going to do it right now. I think we got a little bit of time to wait. This is a very tight barbed wire fence. I am really impressed with the fencing skills of whoever put this up. Holy crap. Yeah, good job with that. But thanks for watching, folks. Remember, we do all sorts of live streaming and storm chasing. It's very expensive to do so. You can click subscribe, obviously channel memberships, super chats, GoFundMe for the Rise 26 mission, whatever. Definitely not trying to guilt trip anybody, but subscribe, like, thumbs up. But I think it's time to, actually, let me get a shot of the car, but it is definitely time to get moving because I don't want to get stuck in this line of cars. That would be a skill issue. I don't even know if you guys can see this very well, but I'm going to spin the camera around here in a second and give you a 360.
Certain parts of the county did have a little bit of rotation to the west. He quit at this time. That don't mean I won't come back.
So it is tornado warned again, like I said. You want to come out, you can come out. Okay, alright. Trying to let the guy pull off of the road here, but or pull back into the road, but whatever.
And whoever calls one place to go, they'll need a shelter in place. If they're out in the outdoors and don't have a place to go, they may try to go to the Austin or something like that.
Not a bad storm, guys. Very happy to be out today. You know, like this is... That's what I was telling you, you know, I've been saying it the past few days, but a lot of times these days that don't look like they're going to be anything end up being the best day of the year, you know. I mean, this has been the best 3-day stretch that I've had in a long time, you know, to have such pretty storms for 3 consecutive days straight. It's pretty cool. Sometimes it just pays to just be out here like this. They'll probably drop this tornado warning, to be honest with you, but I don't know. I mean, we'll see. We'll see what they do. I tell you what, though, if it produces a tornado, we are right here for it. Like, we will see the tornado. We will be on the tornado if it makes one. We're gonna probably go south out of Robert Lee. There's a couple of east options. This thing's kind of almost moving a little bit more south than it is anything else. So we are in Robert Lee. I wonder if I should. Well, let's get gas real quick, just in case. Let's just get a quick splash of gas here. But everybody's like sheltering under. This is what does. I'll be honest with you. This actually pisses me off, where everybody comes to shelter under these gas stations and you need gas. It is extremely irritating. Are you fucking serious? Like, there's no reason to be sheltered under this right now. No, you are not gonna cut me off. Like, let people get gas. Like, it's ridiculous, honestly. Because somebody could be like in an actual emergency situation needing gas. It's just beyond stupid is what it is. Like, I get it, but at the same time, like, Jesus fucking Christ. Like, just like 20 minutes here, and now this gas station, like, you can't get gas. Like, we found the one gas pump. I gotta buy 91 octane because the other one's out of service. It's like, good lord. But I need gas, a little bit of gas at least. Just, honestly, and in a tornado warning, you shouldn't have your car under a gas station canopy anyway. This thing could blow over. It's actually super dangerous. But common sense does not always prevail. It does not always prevail. I'm just gonna get a gallon or two just for a little bit. I'm about to get hit by dust. Oh, relax. Oh, chill out! That's why you don't park under a gas thing, dipshit. Jesus Christ. This guy over there is like, hurry up! Oh my god, hurry up! And it's like, you're parked under a fucking gas canopy and it's like shaking and he's freaking out because the canopy is shaking. It's like, that's why you don't park under the gas canopy when it's like 80-mile-an-hour winds, dude. Like, that's just common sense. Like, I'm sorry, but... Like, I get it, you guys are trying to protect your cars from hail, but what you're really doing is putting yourself in a position where if a tornado comes through here, you're going to be in a horrible spot. Because, you know, we've witnessed those canopies blow over in like 50-mile-an-hour winds if something catches them, right? Well, it's just, I don't know. To me, it would seem like a good idea to not park underneath a flimsy gas canopy when there's a tornado warning, but I don't know. Is what it is. Yeah, I just wanted to get out of there before that dust hit me in the face. Kevin, you would have told those people who was boss. But no, I just can't stand that. Like, these damn TikTok kids over there, all on their TikTok and TikTok live or whatever they were doing over there. Like, oh my god. It's like, dude, you're under a, Jesus Christ. Like, it's called wind. You live in Texas. You know exactly what happens. It's called a storm. Like, spaz. It is freaking windy out here, so that's why I think that the tornado risk is a little bit lower, because we're almost getting too much of this like outflow. It's like coming out of the forward flank or something. I don't know. This doesn't look tornadic to me based on
Dan Devint's getting fuel. I'm going to get south of this. This thing's starting to get really dangerous. There's a tunnel rotation between those two cells.
Yeah, you might, if you don't have eyes on the gas station, you might not get gas. It is plugged up with people that are sheltering from hail, but all they're doing is putting themselves in danger if that thing blows over, so good luck. Daniel's about, you guys might want to check out Daniel's stream. He's probably about to have a stroke with those people.
Thank you for advising.
He's gonna show up and you're gonna have the pissed off Australian man yelling at the people to get out of his way for gas. It's gonna be great. Rightfully so. Rightfully so. I remember Reed freaked out on some people that were blocking the gas pump a couple of years ago, and everybody was mad. And I'm like, I fully support it. I mean, get out of the way. Like, if you're not pumping gas, why are you parked there? Honestly, this hail isn't even really big enough to be worried about. It's only 2-inch hail right now. The hail threat has come down some with this, like, cell interaction. This is a pretty good view right here. don't see anything immediately that says tornado. Yeah, I got like 2 gallons of gas. That's fine. I mean, we had about a third of a tank left. I just want a little bit extra because sometimes the gas stations are sparse down here. Plus you got the problem of people doing things like that, and you might not be able to get gas. End up in freaking San Angelo today, aren't we? This time of year, we always end up at San Angelo. One of these days, we always do.
Are you out and about 648? Yes, sir. I'm just coming to place that energy transfer plane coming into Robert Lee. Yep.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure why the tornado warning's on it.
648.
I mean, they might be seeing something I'm not, but I don't know.
Give kind of more early warning view coming to Vaughn. Right now, just the wind and rain and hit Devil Beach. Copy that. The fact this wind pretty hard on the 58 coming in.
There's a good view of it again.
Still peak. Visibility's dropping down from the rain. Under the draw line.
This is a pretty common...
Daniel would have been southbound. 08, getting out of the way of this monster.
Sounds good. Traffic's not too bad. I don't know if it is up there, but I'm about 3 miles south of Robert Lee, and there's only a few cars.
Thank you. They're all just sitting ducks. They're thinking you're going to
I told you!
be protected by hail. There's a freaking tornado warning storm coming towards them.
That's what I said. The dang gas station roof's gonna blow over on them before the hail gets them.
I literally parked in behind another car and got fuel from their Bowser. They weren't even in the car.
Oh, I know. I actually yelled at one of them. One of them was like panicking, and I was like, well, that's why I don't park under the gas station canopy. I told you. I told you guys. See, I knew that commentary was coming. I was just standing by for it. I'm surprised it took so long. I mean, he's not wrong. He's absolutely not wrong. Like, it's... I don't know. People do dumb stuff. All right, let's keep going. I was going to stop here, but then I just saw that line of cars behind me, and I don't want to get stuck in that line of cars. But I was going to say, we get... storms that look like it's almost exactly like this every single year down here. Like these big HP blobs this time of year. They're always big HP blobs. Just something about this area. And somehow they oftentimes do end up producing a tornado with like no rotation on radar. So it kind of makes me wonder if the weather... Makes me wonder if the Weather Service is kind of just warning it for that. I hear you. Can't accuse you.
Yeah, I only have you on partial, but good copy.
Okay. But it seems like these types of storms down here just spit tornadoes out for like no reason. So I kind of wonder if they just are keeping a tornado warned because of that. You know. Okay, they're issuing a new severe warning, so it looks like they're going to replace that tornado warning, I think, with a severe warning. It's for tennis ball size hail, 70-mile-an-hour winds. Let's take this road a little bit to the east so that we stay with it.
The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm.
Because I don't want to go into San Angelo.
In west central Texas, southeastern Nolan County in west central Texas, southern Taylor County in west central Texas, Reynolds County in west central Texas, until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Oak Creek Reservoir or over Fort Chadbourne, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. Hazard, tennis ball size hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage.
That is a storm.
Fort Chadbourne, in Wingate around 4:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Norton around 4:35 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Winters around 4:40 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Hatchel around 4:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Ballinger around 5:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by...
Look at the dust under there. All that brown dust right in the middle. Holy smokes. A lot of outflow. Stand by. I have got to get a photo from on top of that damn hill. Just hang on. Trust me, it's worth it. It's worth it. Trust me.
Mute off.
There's that guy from the gas station that was freaking out. Must have been a chaser freaking out, which is dumb. Oh shit. Well, I've really gotten myself in a pickle because I'm stuck up here and I can't get around that bush. Oh, maybe I can. Hang on. I'm gonna fall on my ass down this rock surface here. I don't know if you guys can see where I'm at.
I forgot to do this. Switch to KSTJ San Angelo. I forgot to do it.
Copy that. Oh shoot, here comes the dust. Oh shit, I can't get down from here. Oh fuck, I'm stuck up here. I gotta go all the way around this bush. I really got myself in a bad spot here. Oh shit, and there's a lot of dust coming. Oh shit, I gotta get off of this thing. Can you guys even see where I'm at? Oh shit, this is a bad spot. Oh boy. Oh shit, I just about rolled my ankle. Oh. God dang, I really went for a scenic drive there, I can tell you that. That's fine, don't move over, fucking dick. Like, there's no cars coming, you could move over a little bit, but that's fine.
Some thunderstorms may be severe. Lows in the upper 50s. Northeast winds 10 to 15 miles an hour. Gusts up to 30 miles an hour until midnight. Chance of rain 70%. Monday, mostly cloudy in the morning, then clearing. Cooler with highs in the upper 70s. Northeast winds 5 to 10 miles.
That was worth it. I got a really good picture.
Monday night,
Sometimes you just gotta do weird stuff like that for good pictures. It's worth it.
Hey, Road. I'll head back down. He just called, said there's a little Corolla, Creek Red North.
Look at the blue. Very pretty. Very pretty color. So we'll hit, go up here and hit 277 and drop south. Maybe try to go east side, but regardless, we're in the right spot. We're not going to get hit by the hail or anything. We're fine. Those guys are gonna get hit by some hail if they don't get moving. I think the hail on this, you know, there's going to be big hail, but I don't think looking at massive ball size. The reflectivity is just really coming down on this. I think the heaviest hail might be about 10 miles to our north. Oh my God, we got a guy standing in the middle of the road. Oh, Oh my god. Oh my god, I nearly hit a person. What the frick? Jesus. Come right over that hill and there's a guy standing right in the middle of my lane. What in the heck? It's really not the chase tours that are the problem, it's the random people. The tour groups do a pretty good job of keeping people off the road. Most of the time. I've been on this road probably 10 times in the past 5 years with a storm that looks identical to this. I could actually go back in my YouTube streams right now and find the storm last year that I was on this road that looks just like this. And I also could go find the one from the year before it. Every year we're on this road because I'm trying to avoid San Angelo. Every single year. And it always looks just like this. Every storm that we chase that goes through here looks just like that. Almost the same thing. Let's drop a little bit south and find the top of a hill. What a day. Why this guy, what this guy's doing? Look at that. This really is something, isn't it? Yeah, you can see quite a bit of dust. dropping south for now. We're just going to have to get on the east side of San Angelo. I just don't really have any way around it, but that's okay. Let's try to avoid town if possible because of traffic, but we'll kind of get positioned a bit so maybe we can stop and watch this roll in again. Don't really see any reason to be aggressive with it because no tornado risk. Yeah, okay, so it's just warned for tennis ball hail? Or did they drop it lower than that? I don't know. Regardless, big storm. Oh, wow, look at this. Now that's pretty. Look at that. See, the terrain out here is really nice with the hills and everything. So when you get these types of really pretty storms, I mean, it can be something. That, yeah, this is well worth it. I'm actually surprised how far like southwest we are. This storm, I thought things were going to move more east today, but they're all moving very much southeast. If not due south at times, it seems like. But that's a hell of a look right there. Jesus. No complaints there. Trees. So if you look at Radar Omega on the SJT radar site, you will actually see a little bit of a faint line out ahead of this storm, and that is the gust front outflow boundary, whatever you want to call it. There's so much dust being kicked up by this that you can actually see it on radar, which is pretty cool. I don't know which one of these days is my favorite so far, though. I mean, today's probably got to be pretty close, but maybe yesterday was my favorite. I don't know. That storm yesterday was a little bit prettier. Not by a lot, but by a little, I think. This one's still good, though. No complaints from this side here. are heading south so that we don't get screwed with traffic here. What a day. Just goes to show, like I said, folks, even these days that look like they're gonna suck usually don't suck. Covered a lot of ground so far today. Didn't really expect this to be this far down here. Nice looking storm.
At 5455 of Kabaka Road. Apartment 101 Bravo. San Angelo Nursing and Rehab. Cross streets of Edward Drive and Sawgrass Drive. Net 7. Respond to a person. At 5455 of Kabaka Road. Apartment 101 Bravo. San Angelo Nursing and Rehab. Cross streets of Edward Drive and Sawgrass Drive.
I saw the comment about the Mexican food. We're not allowing Zach to pick the Mexican restaurant anymore because the Mexican restaurant that he insisted upon that we go to in El Reno was absolutely the worst place I'd ever been in my life for a restaurant. And I'm not even exaggerating. I know I say that a lot, but this was absolutely the worst place I'd ever been to. And you can ask Aiden or Taylor or frankly Zach for that matter. We got nachos, right? I ordered nachos, and they were literally a like a bag of chips with an entire bag of shredded cheese on them. And I know you're like, oh, they're nachos. That's what nachos are. And I know, but there was something extra garbage about these. And then they wanted $25 for them. So I was like, all right, I'll do beef nachos. I'm like, so that's beef, chips, cheese, and tomatoes. I'm like, that can't be bad, right? You can't screw that up. Wrong. I had to stop eating it after I ate 2 chips. So yeah, you heard. So I literally ordered a plate of nachos and I ate 2 chips. It was that like bad. So the beef that they used smelled and tasted like food poisoning. And if you're like, what does food poisoning taste like? Well, don't worry, you'll know it when you taste it. It just smelled like it smelled and tasted like if I ate any more of that I would have significant food poisoning and regret my life. So that was about it. And it was absolutely awful. And then Taylor got like a chimichanga or something, whatever that is, and the chimichanga had like nothing on it. This was the worst place I'd ever eaten, and I left them a very disappointing Google review. Very disappointing Google review. It was absolutely god awful. and the waitress lady hated us. Like, we were super nice to her, but she was just like, she was about as pleasant as the food was. Let's put it that way. It was the worst food I'd ever had, and it was horrible. So this was the one with the Mountain Dew mix-up, right? So I don't really drink much soda. I really don't. But I was like, I want a Mountain Dew. So we roll in, we sit down. She's like, what do you want to drink? And I was like, I'll take a Mountain Dew. And she goes, Coke products. And I was like, oh, okay. And then I like looked back at the menu, which totally had Mountain Dew and Pepsi on it, not a single Coke product. And I was like trying to think, like, what do I want that's a Coke product? And I said something, I was like, I'll just do like a Coke or Pepsi or whatever then. I said, it really doesn't matter that much, then don't worry about it. And she was like, well, it's Coke. We have Coke products. I'm kind of like, well, no, you don't, because your menu says you have Mountain Dew, and there's a soda fountain over there with a Mountain Dew logo on it. Like, I'm confused here. And I was like, that's fine, Coke then, whatever. And she's like, okay. I'm like, I'm sorry for being so stupid. Like, I'm such an idiot. Like, how dare I? Because I was just like, whatever, it don't matter. Just give me whatever you got. She's like, well, I said it's Coke. I'm like, okay, well, then I'll take Coke. And it was oh my God, it was bad. It was pretty bad. Like, it was one of those places where you almost enjoyed it. It was so bad. Like, I don't know if anybody's ever had that, where, like, you go somewhere and it is so bad that you're almost glad you went so that you can say that you were at somewhere that was that bad. It was just horrible. It was terrible. Is all you do complain? Dude, is all you do complain about me telling the story about the Mexican place? Because it seems like you got this backwards there, dude. I don't remember the name of the restaurant, but it started with a P. It was like Panini, Panunu. I don't know. It was just really bad. But I'm sure you can find, if you look through all the Mexican restaurants in El Reno, Oklahoma, within the past 2 to 3 weeks, you will see a very, very disappointing Google review from me. That's how you'll know you found the right one. I left them a very disappointing one, and they responded to it. And they were like, well, take your business elsewhere or something else. I was like, well, fine. I think I will, because I wasn't going to go back. No, Christopher, I pissed somebody off earlier. I just don't remember what it was about. This is going to turn into a giant blob, isn't it? Let's go a little bit northeast. We're going to hook up on 67 here, and then we'll kind of go northeast a bit. That should put us in a good spot. I like San Angelo, though. It's very pretty down here. I've been kind of disappointed that we haven't been out here yet this year, and here we are. I like staying down here. Definitely on my top 10 favorite areas, like San Angelo to Midland, you know, that whole area I like. This part of Texas is very pretty. Okay, let's go to the left here and hope that takes us the right way. Bollinger is this way. Yeah, north 67. That's what we want. All right, we're going to go front facing here for just a second. So we got to go around the loop-de-loop here. La Piscina, that's it right there. You got it. You got it. Absolutely. You must be from El Reno. That place is a dump. And to be fair, everybody piled in my car, and I drove from the hotel to the La Piscina or whatever it is. And we start rolling in there because Zach's like, I know this great Mexican place. Let's go. And I'm like, okay, man, whatever. And we roll up, and I said, man, it's Friday night at 6 o'clock p.m. That's probably a bad sign that this place is not busy. And that was absolutely a bad sign. No, you're absolutely right. So, like, I totally get it. Like, especially wait staff and stuff, they're paid piss poor, whatever. But, like, restaurant owners and managers absolutely should be understanding when the customer absolutely hates the food, because it's like you are paying for it. Like, you know, it's never going to be perfect, but it should at least be something you can eat without puking. It'd be great. Oh my God, what the fuck?
Southwestern Cook County in West Central Texas, Tom Green County in West Central Texas, Northeastern Marion County in West Central Texas, until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:46 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over Water Valley.
Zach, I don't know if you saw that, but there's somebody from El Reno that guessed the Mexican restaurant. Like, it is apparently locally hated for being a piece of crap.
Radar indicated. Impact. People and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near Carlsbad and Water Valley around 4:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Great Creek around 5 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include area MS-87 near the Tom Green County line. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. And now, here is the National Weather Service forecast for the city of San Angelo and surrounding area tonight. Mostly cloudy.
I almost wonder if we should just go into San Angelo and just, you know, see if there's any chaos. Like, see if people are just freaking out with the storm coming in. Yeah, Zach's not allowed to pick the restaurant anymore ever again. I'm dead serious. I'm never going to a restaurant that's not Waffle House, Chili's, Applebee's, Longhorn Steakhouse, Outback, or IHOP or Denny's. Never again. Never. I'm not doing it. I give up. It ruined it. I don't trust anything anymore. That was seriously terrible. I went back to the hotel and then I had to DoorDash food. It was so bad. Like, absolutely just DoorDash food. I was so done with it. Yeah, we got this big ass gust front thing coming in. Let's see if we can pull over up here. And oh, right here. Hold on, let me just stop traffic by slamming on my brakes. Oh shit, we're gonna overshoot. Ooh, we about freaking squealed some tires on that one. We're gonna find a location to witness this dust come in. And then we'll come in behind it. Maybe we could go back into San Angelo and see if people are like crashing their cars or something. I don't know. People do dumb stuff when storms come in. Yeah, we almost left that Mexican restaurant after we ordered. We were like, we got a bad feeling about this. We should just like ditch this place. I don't know why we didn't, but we really should have. That would have been the correct answer. It was so bad. So bad. We go right here. Oh, you can see some dust in there getting kicked up, but we might want to head back to that road. We might want to head back to that road and just be on that road as the dust comes in. Should we do that? See how chaotic it gets? Let's do that. And just like witness the pure chaos that we know is about to happen. There's a goddamn dog. Are you serious? Move. Jesus. Oh my God. It's like there's 4 dogs. What the hell? They're like little rats. What the frick? Look at this crap. Look at this. Comes another one. Cripes. People really do need to keep their dogs like on their property, just because like I'm trying to turn around, I don't want to run it over. Move! Dude, oh my God, there's 6 of them. Dude, get out of my way. Stupid ass. Get out of the road! Jesus. Seriously, like, I hate that crap. Like, if you're gonna own dogs and pets, you really need to make sure they're not on the road. Like, it's not fair to them. They're gonna get hit. It's not fair to your pets to have them just, like, running around in the road like that. That's just irritating. Like, take better care of your pets. Like, they're just out there, like, trying to get under my tires and stuff. Like, that's the 2nd time now today. Alright, off we go. The dust will be impacting us any second. I can kind of see it. Once we get a little closer, you'll see it better. There's some dust up there to the right of the road. Trees are blocking it, but... There it is. Let's see if there's like mass panic with like trash cans being blown all over town, things like that. Probably. This line of wind, this gust front, is way out ahead of the thunderstorm. We got plenty of time before the hail. A lot of brown in there with the dust being kicked up. Very dusty storm. lot of dust. It's very windy. As expected. Might even just want to find a gas station or something here. Thanks for being here with us so far today. $5-gallon bucket rolling across the road. Warning? Oh, it's up north. Bollinger Storm.
The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a tornado warning for central Wells County and west central Texas until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located about 5 miles southwest of Winters, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard: tornado and baseball-sized hail. Source: radar indicated rotation. Impact: flying debris will be dangerous to those caught without shelter. Mobile homes will be damaged or destroyed. Damage to roofs, windows, and vehicles will occur. Tree damage is likely. This dangerous storm will be near Winters and Hatchin around 5:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Lloyd around 5:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this tornadic thunderstorm include Lake Winters Lake. Take cover now. Move to a basement or an interior room on the lowest floor of a sturdy building. Avoid windows. If you are outdoors, in a mobile home, or in a vehicle, move to the closest substantial shelter and protect yourself from flying debris. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for Coate, Southern Taylor, and Runnels counties.
We'll just stay on this like bypass thing here for a minute. Can you guys see the brown, like at the horizon, all the dust? Bollinger Storm looks pretty mean. This one off to the northeast there. I don't want to go up 67 though, because we'll get caught in the hail. We won't be able to get out of it at all. Kind of thinking about going to the west side and then just stopping, and we'll just watch this thing roll in and just point right at it. Can't go northeast to Bollinger. Good suggestion, but we would never make it in time. Plus, we would be in the hail the whole way there by the time this gets to the road. But, you know, it's just an HP blob. It's not really going to be worth anything more than this is, I don't think.
Wi-Fi off.
See more and more dust getting picked up in there. I don't think San Angelo is going to be totally shafted. I mean, they're saying up to golf ball size hail, but I don't think it's going to be that big once it comes into town here. So much dust in there. Initial gust front came through, but I guess there's still quite a bit back up in there. Interesting. I see a Chili's over there. I'm kind of wondering if maybe I need to go to that Chili's for dinner tonight. That's actually a really good Chili's too, by the way. Been there a lot. That's kind of the weird thing about what I do is like I drive all over the world, it seems, well, country, and like just be in like a random city and be like, oh yeah, that's a good place to go. I've been there like 25 times. That's one of the things I like about what I do is I get to go all over the place. Like, it's almost like a free excuse to go see really cool places. Like, obviously it's not free, you know, this costs money, and you have to understand that you have to make money to spend money, but you know, it's a really good excuse to drive all over the place and see places. I should have got off at that exit. I'm an idiot. Spinning around, I missed my exit. I thought it was this one, but it's that one. So I want to go west on 67, I think. It's just want to set up on the west side of town and watch this thing. We'll go front facing here until we get through. This might be an early end to our day. I'm not shutting it down right now by any means, but I mean, it's 5 o'clock and this is just turning into a big blob. I'm kind of wondering if we'll be done by 7 or 8 o'clock. I would be all right with that, honestly. But I like San Angelo. Spent a lot of time here. Especially in April. Seems like April's a good month for being down here. So is late May. Find ourselves down here a lot in late May. And then again in August, too. Usually those storms in August are not really tornado producers, like flash flood and strong wind and sometimes hail producers. God, I hate those ramps. As somebody who's not from here, they still confuse me.
Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for southeastern Cook County and west central Texas, Reynolds County and west central Texas until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:09 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located near Hatchell, moving southeast at 30 miles an hour. This is a destructive storm for Hatchell and Ballinger. Hazard, baseball-size hail and 60 miles per hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be severely injured. Expect shattered windows, extensive damage to roofs, siding, and vehicles.
Come on.
This severe thunderstorm will be near Ballinger and Hatchell around 5:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time. On wait around 5:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by this severe thunderstorm include the intersection of Highway 208 and Ranch Road 2662, Wilness, Lake Winters Lake, Ballinger Lake, US 87 near the Cove Tom Green County line, and Pumphrey. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a tornado warning for Central Wells County and West Central Texas until 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 4:58 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm capable of producing a tornado was located about 5 miles southwest of Winters.
Well, one of these days here, we'll get a green light. If we're lucky. Man, this is a pretty long red light. See, all we had to do is complain about it a little bit, and then we get the green light. That's all it took. Just a little bit of complaining. Sometimes it gets you where you need to be in life. Oh, there's the Dairy Queen. Hold on. That right there, that Dairy Queen right there is the best Dairy Queen I have ever been to. I swear to God. I forgot about that. So I always come rolling into this town late at night, it seems like, because you're racing out here. It's late. We're coming from Midland or something. And that's usually where I end up, is that Dairy Queen, because I think they're open till like 10 or something. And they always, like, the food is always good, even if you roll in there at like 2 minutes to closing. So that's where I always go. That's like the best Dairy Queen ever. I love that place. That is like the best one. I have not been there for over a year, believe it or not, which is really sad. But if I ran like a storm chasing tour, we would spend like days just going to these places that I know, like I either have a memory of, or I know are just good places to go, just to go there. Like it is weird. Like, I don't know. I mean, and there's sometimes we'll be on a back road and it's like, oh, I know where we're at. You know, go over here. It's just this random knowledge of the most random places all over this country. It's weird. Yeah. See if we can find a spot to stop. We have a very blue storm over here. Very pretty. Just passed a perfect spot. Ah, no, keep going a little bit here. Hang on. put a severe thunderstorm watch out for areas farther south of here, too. Probably for this line as it comes through. Keep going west and you'll end up in Fort Stockton before you know it out here. 2-3 hours we'd be in Fort Stockton. We're going west just to get a little bit outside of town. We'll probably find a nice spot up here to stop. I just want to get a little bit of west of town so we kind of clear that hail core, then we can stop and watch. Hell, right here would work. Should probably pull into here. I don't know what this is, but it'll work. Just watch and enjoy this for a few minutes because I don't want to get cored by hail. And it's going to be really pretty. I'm going to pull my computer out. I need to check on something really quick, though. I just want to look at something. But, yeah, man, this is pretty. I'll take it. Well, I almost want to get a better view. Like, you might have a better view with that. Thanks for being here, though. Oh, this is dumb. Yes, I'm already using Slack. Why can't I just not log in? What the frick? Now, this is really pretty. Like, you have to enjoy streams like this or storms like this in general. If you get focused on just tornadoes, like, you miss out on a lot. Oh my god, I don't want to verify with a passkey. Just let me log in. Like, what the hell? Slack is dying, guys. Like, we gotta switch to something other than Slack, like, just in general. Like, I used to love Slack, but now it's like I don't know. It's sucking more and more. It used to be great. Now I don't know. Let's see if this works. Download anyway. We're about to see how slow my Starlink connection is right now under this rain above us, because I'm going to try to download a 150 megabyte file. And see how long it takes. It was just pointed out to me by Brandon that there's a bunch of people that threw a fit and that said Radar Omega did them dirty or whatever, and they're still using Radar Omega on their YouTube streams, but they put a weather front logo over top of the Radar Omega. It's like, dude, and it was just pointed out to me by somebody who has nothing to do with Radar Omega and was like, oh my god, look at this crap. I'm like, oh my god, no way, that's so pathetic. I just laugh at stuff like that where people like make such a big shit fit about something and then it's like, whatever. God dang, people, like... I swear to God, anytime anybody, when it has anything to do with weather, when there's like some sort of like, sorry for language, but when there's like fuckery afoot, like I'm always the first one to know about it. Like somebody's always like, oh, we gotta tell Vince about it. Like I'm always the first to know about it, I swear. Yes, I want to open this app I downloaded from the internet. That's the whole reason I downloaded it from the internet. Oh, this is pretty cool then. Cancel. Okay, well I'm an idiot. How do I do this? Settings, okay. Sorry, I'm testing a piece of software right now that's actually pretty cool. Interesting. Really pretty blue sky though with that. God, my internet connection sucks. Oh, and that's also way out of focus. Hold on. Sorry, just give me a second. That looks terrible. That'll work. This is pretty cool. I'm an idiot though. How do I work? Okay, there we go. It's nice to just be able to enjoy this out here, you know? So I'm just looking over just something that someone sent me. It's a piece of software that's being worked on right now. It's really interesting. I'm just kind of going through it. It's actually, I'm not gonna lie, it's actually pretty cool. So can't show you right now. Soon. But this is actually kind of neat. I just had to figure out how the hell to figure the roads out. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. Okay, never mind. I got this figured out now. I think. No, I don't. Wait a minute. Nope. Nope. There we go. There we go. Oh, maybe. Maybe not. Oh, there. Okay. Now I'm getting somewhere. Well, we'll probably get moving here shortly, but we're kind of just letting this thing roll over us. It looks nice. Oh, there we go, Conus. Okay, I found the smoothing. There we go. Okay, I'm an idiot. I got it now. Now I get it. Okay. It's a little squiggly line. Okay, I gotta report back about this because this is actually pretty nice. Lots of cool stuff happening, folks. Lots of cool stuff happening. Look at the structure on that, like just with that big like wall of rain around the core. That's so cool. I still haven't figured out how to do the damn roads though, but I might have to put my own thing in there for that. Which is fine. Oh my god, I just found the other menu. Oh man, now we're cooking. Holy shit. Gosh dang it. I overlooked that, and now, wow, we've got all this. Holy smokes. We got a sweep. We got freaking everything in here. I know you guys can't see any of this. But trust me, it's worth it. You'll see it eventually. It's really cool. Anyway, what do you guys think? LRMS, satellite, nice. that's tits right there. Sorry, I'm just like going nuts over this. This is pretty cool. Alright, I'm almost done playing. The tornado warning up there has grapefruit size hail, that Bollinger one. Did you guys know that? I didn't know that until I just looked. Thanks for being here, folks. It's been an interesting day, that's for sure. Well, folks, what do you guys think? Starting to lose some of the definition in there.
The National Weather Service in San Angelo has issued a severe thunderstorm warning for Tom Green County in west central Texas, western Concho County in west central Texas until 6:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. At 5:39 p.m. Central Daylight Time, a severe thunderstorm was located over northeastern San Angelo, moving southeast at 20 miles an hour. Hazard, 60 miles per hour wind gusts and quarter-size hail. Source, radar indicated. Impact, hail damage to vehicles is expected. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees. This severe thunderstorm will be near southern San Angelo, Wall, Very Best, and Goodfellow Air Force Base around 5:45 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Vincourt around 6:05 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Eole around 6:20 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Vic, Harriet, the intersection of Ranch Road 380 and Ranch Road 381, and S67 near the Erie and Tom Green County line. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. And now, here is the National Weather Service forecast for the city of San Angelo and surrounding area tonight. Mostly cloudy. Showers likely with a chance of thunderstorms until midnight. Then a slight chance of showers and thunderstorms after midnight.
Well, that's that.
Lows in the upper 50s.
Now we're getting dumped on.
10 to 15 miles an hour.
get this thing set back up to drive here. Well, let's go to a gas station and figure it out from there. I'm not really worried about this core. San Angelo, looks like you lucked out with the hail. I don't think it's going to be that big here in town, thankfully. For your guys' sake. We might be about to lose the mic. I might have to stop and do the battery here. Again. Shoot, I gotta... Oh, I'm gonna have to get out to get it, though. Hold on, folks. Let me fix this audio. Okay, never mind. Alright, let me run in real quick. I'll put you on break.
Mute off.
Oh, Jesus. Holy shit.
Tennis ball size hail and 70 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated. Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect considerable tree damage. Wind damage is also likely to mobile homes, roofs, and outbuildings. This severe thunderstorm will be near Valera around 5:50 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Voss around 6 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Gold Bust around 6:25 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Santa Ana around 6:30 p.m. Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by the severe thunderstorm include Mizell, Fisk, Shields, O, Piney Reservoir, and Quartz Creek Reservoir. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of a building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for 5:31 p.m. Daylight Time. A severe thunderstorm was located just north of Bellinger, moving southeast at 25 miles an hour. Hazard, 2-inch hail and 60 miles an hour wind gusts. Source, radar indicated.
Holy shit.
Impact, people and animals outdoors will be injured. Expect hail damage to roofs, siding, windows, and vehicles. Expect wind damage to roofs, siding, and trees.
Don't worry about it.
This severe storm will be
Don't worry about it.
Ballinger and Benoit around 5:30 Central Daylight Time. Other locations impacted by Willis, Lake Winter Lake, and Elsinore Lake. For your protection, move to an interior room on the lowest floor of the building. A severe thunderstorm warning remains in effect until 6:15 p.m. Central Daylight Time for northeastern Clark and southern Erie counties.
Oh, we gotta get out of here. We just gotta get out of here. Oh, I won't tell you. I'm sorry. Maybe in a few years. Ah, it's windy as hell, ain't it? Well, we gotta figure out what the heck we're gonna do, because this storm is crapping its pants. Anywho. Should probably just go to this damn Dairy Queen. But I don't really want to get dinner quite now. I don't want to deal with it. Anyway, welcome to San Angelo. Yeah, this storm's kind of crapping out. It's going to be an early end today. I mean, we're used to going until like 11 o'clock at night, not getting to the hotel till midnight. So this is kind of nice. Here's the beloved Dairy Queen again on the right. I don't know, guys. I think we'll let that storm go, but I don't know what to do in the meantime. It's too early to be done. Pull over this way. Let's go to this Best Buy parking lot real quick. Hang on, I got an idea. Oh yeah, a lot of memories in this parking lot, that's for sure. Okay, let me try to make sense of the world here. Maybe. Turn the air off first of all. Let me see. I gotta figure out what we're doing the next, because I have some very important shit that has to get done tomorrow. And then Tuesday, we're gonna go meet up with Zach in Paul's Valley because he's installing a cyclone port. So I need to be in Paul's Valley on Tuesday. So I need to determine if I want to drive north and get out of here tonight, or if I want to stay here tonight, make the drive tomorrow, and then, you know. So I need to see how far away from these places I am. I can't go to Abilene tonight because the hotels are like $300 again. For I think it's the graduation stuff. So. Oh yeah, and that Stripes right there in front of us is where this. No, Zach knows the story. It's the weird kid in the cowboy hat. That's the gas station there. I don't really want to drive all night tonight because I'm just sick of it. Paul's Valley's south of Oklahoma City, like an hour south of there. It looks like it's 5.5 hours. So if I check out at 11 and leave here tomorrow morning at 11, drive for 5.5 hours, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 4:30. I mean, I could get up there by 5:30, and then I could have a easy, I'd have 5:30 to midnight, 5:30 to 2 a.m. to work, so that's 7.5, 7-ish hours. No, it's not. It's longer than that. Right? 6? Yes, 7 or 8, whatever. It's like 7 or 8 hours or something. That's the thing, folks. Like, I don't, like, my job is actually more than just driving around, so, like, I have a lot of crap to do. I really wanted to go to Abilene because that'd get us like an hour and a half up the road and get us a lot closer, but I'm not going to pay those prices. That's ridiculous. There is another route that goes this way. What about Eastland? Is there anything over there like on the Eastland? Wichita Falls. We could make it up to Wichita Falls tonight. Unfortunately. It's 3.5 hours, so you could be up there by 9:30-ish. That wouldn't be bad. That might not be that might be the thing to do. Maybe. Stay in Wichita Falls, then Wichita Falls to Paul's Valley. I mean, we could honestly just stay in Wichita Falls probably for 2 days. Just book 2 nights, because I think, yeah, it's 2 hours to Paul's Valley, so that would work. I'm just sick of driving all over the place. All right, and the survey says the hotels are not that bad. No, I'm not staying at the Spark. Gross. Hampton Inn, Wichita Falls, Sykes Center Mall. Why is it spelled with an S? That's ridiculous. We could do that, because Wichita Falls has food and stores, and then I just stay there for 2 nights. Instead of driving tomorrow, drive tonight. It's only $100. What's the prices down here? $118. Hold on a second. Let me check something. I need the discount code. There it is. It's not bad. 106. I cannot make a tornado. Sorry. I tried. Let me just check IHG. Yeah, the graduation season really wreaks havoc on the hotel prices. So I would like to get down the road a little bit tonight. Or I guess up the road. Let's go to Wichita Falls just to get moving up the road. And then yeah, let's do that. I would love to stay down here tonight. It's one of my favorite places to stay down here, but I just really don't want to drive 5.5 hours tomorrow. I don't know about you guys, but that sounds terrible. I don't want to do it. Oh, there we go. You know, doing it this way, I mean, yeah, it's still a 3.5 hour drive, but I mean, it gets you up the road. It's less of a miserable drive tomorrow. Gets you up the road or down the road, up the road, whatever. Makes things a little bit easier. That dude's beeping over there. Oh, he shut his beeping off. I'm gonna go to that damn Dairy Queen and get a freaking chicken strip basket. Because I like that Dairy Queen. You just missed like the most intense lightning strike I've seen all day. I think it was just off camera. You gotta be kidding me. We would have the camera just like a little bit that way. And there was... Okay. Let's go to the Dairy Queen, and then, yep. It's cold out. It's down to 60 after this storm went through. Weather will be a little bit boring this week. I mostly agree, but what I will tell you is it seems like we can always pull something out of the weeds out here. Monday and Tuesday are nothing though. I can guarantee you that. But other than I think Thursday, Friday, we might be able to pull something out of the weeds. Like, I know what you're saying, but it seems like we're pretty good at figuring out what to pull out of the weeds and when to pull them out of the weeds, if that makes sense. Because like you get these little days down here that are like just general thunderstorm risk or just a crappy little marginal risk, and something like today will happen. So we can end up with a pretty good time out here. This way, go. Okay, cool. I'll go this way. Probably should get some gas before we get out of town. Oh no, a milk carton. Ah, shit, ran it over. Sorry. No, so this is for all of you Daniel fans. That hotel right there is where I absolutely lost my shit. It was 2 years ago. Diane was here, and it was the Robert Lee, of course, the Robert Lee tornado day, and we had, it was hell. Like we got in and out of here, and it was a mess. And I remember that I think Corey was with, or he was around somewhere because he was driving around with us. So Corey was around here somewhere. I don't remember if he was in the parking lot or if he went to get gas or something, but like he was with us at least up until that parking lot. He might have been in the parking lot with us, but I don't remember. But I had lost it, right? Because my Starlink died. And so I was buying a new Starlink, and these random people from Skywarn showed up and tracked us down. And they were being like super, super annoying. And like I was clearly trying to like solve a problem, and it was a crisis situation. I was not having a good day. And like I was starting to get pissed, and this guy comes up and he starts unboxing my Starlink. And I'm just like, what are you doing? And I about blew a freaking gasket because I'm like, why are you touching my shit? Why are you opening my shit? Like, what are you doing? Oh, I want to see what this was. I'm like, dude, I just bought that. Like, why are you opening my shit? And I'm just like, I had lost it. I blew a gasket. Absolutely blew a freaking gasket. And then we went into Home Depot, which is just down the road. And those who don't know, Diane is Daniel's chief of staff. She assists Daniel generally. Whatever. She's from Australia. And we go into Home Depot, and they don't have Home Depot in Australia. Her first time in a Home Depot. And I'm looking for like a specific piece of metal to make a bracket. And she was like, oh, what are you looking for? I bet it's over here. And I was like, yeah, okay. All right. Foreign national, go ahead and tell me how to get around the store here in the land of the free, home of the brave. Like, oh yeah, okay, I'm sorry, let me yield the floor here to Australia, who's going to show me how to get around Home Depot. And I was just like, I'm sorry, like I didn't mean it that way, I'm having a shitty day. But like it was like that Best Buy thing had me so pissed off, where I'm just like, oh, okay, all right, Miss Australia, like you tell me how to find the thing in the Home Depot here. It's like the most American store in the freaking world here. No, we walked around Home Depot for a solid 45 minutes. Her, me, Corey was with. I think there was somebody else with too. We walked around trying to find this damn thing to make a bracket out of, and I couldn't find it, and we just left. And then I ended up bungee cording the thing to the whatever. But that's what started my frustration, was like having some random people come up to me and start just unboxing shit that I just bought. That was the most inappropriate thing that had ever happened to me on a chase. Was the fact that somebody just, like, I had it on the hood and I was going to unbox it, and then somebody just comes up and starts unboxing it. I'm like, I paid, like, what are you doing? Like, that was so irritating. I'm just like, you got to be kidding me. Like, seriously? Like, that was super, super rude. What is wrong with some of you guys? I did see an employee at Home Depot. They were actually polite too, which is not always a thing.
Thank you for choosing Garrett. Can you order whenever you're ready?
Can I just get a 4-piece chicken strip basket with a drink?
Gravy, okay?
Yeah, it's fine. Hey, can I just get it with like a Coke?
Do we have Coke?
Yeah, I'll just do it with a Coke.
Anything else?
No, that's it.
It's gonna be $13.52 the second window.
Okay. Oh my god, $13.52 for a chicken strip basket? Holy shit. And that guy's totally looking at me all like disgusted. Like, how dare you talk about our prices like that? Holy crap though, guys. $14 almost for a chicken strip basket? Oh my god, when the hell did that happen? Why do you always bitch about everything? Dude, what is your problem? Like, what a stupid comment to put in somebody's chat when they're telling a story about something. Like, what is, like, Victoria J ex-boyfriend? Okay, well, clearly you have an ex-boyfriend, because I sure as hell know there's no freaking, you sure as hell don't have a boyfriend. Not with that freaking attitude. That's for damn sure. God rest the soul of whoever your boyfriend was. Good Lord Almighty. Poor guy. He needs some therapy. Still can't believe that. $14 for a chicken stir basket? Holy crap. It's like San Angelo prices, I think. Usually that's a $10 thing. Unless they're charging me like $3 for the drink, which they might be. They might be. That's right, this is America. I get to bitch about what I want to bitch about. You are correct. That is correct. Somebody fought for that right. And I'm going to use it. Exactly. If some random person came up to you and started opening your groceries, basically, wouldn't you find it a little weird? And you are correct about the Coke in the South. You're correct.
Chicken strips with a Coke?
Yeah. You are correct. That's probably why she was confused. I forgot about that. The comment about the Coke, you're right. So you are correct. But yeah, usually this is like $11, $10.
Receipt?
No, I'm good. Thanks. Oh, you handed me one anyway. That's fine.
Chicken strips?
All right. I'm an idiot. Whatever.
Coke.
All right, have a good night.
Have a good one.
Yeah, you too. Okay, I'm an idiot. Let me get out of here before they think I'm even stupider than I am. Okay, well, that's going to be about it, guys. That's right. Not only is it America, it's my live stream. That's right. Jesus. Oh, there's people looking at me. Don't acknowledge. Christ. Go over here. Let's get some gas because I don't... It's $3.96 and I have a feeling it's going to be over $4 when we go out of town. Do better getting a sub. Sub for what? Subway sub or what? There's supposed to be a stop sign there, but I think it blew off. I'll stop anyway. Okay. I'm at the Walmart. There's memory. Oh, shit. This truck's... Dang, that's a nice truck. How much do they want for this thing? This is a really nice Toyota Tundra. Like, nice looking. How much is it? I bet it's $20,000. Because of the fact that it's Texas and it's rust-free. How much for this thing? I'm dead serious. Like, this is actually a really nice looking truck. Hang on. Because I am going to be in the market to replace a truck here in about not long, so... Alright, how much? Ha, pass. $7,500, which is dirt cheap, but it's got 510,000 miles on it. That's what it says, mileage. It's 510,000 miles, which honestly, it's a Toyota. It's probably fine. And we also don't know the history on it. Maybe he's put an engine and a transmission in it. Who knows? But I'll pass. But that is a clean looking truck for 500,000 miles. That's actually pretty impressive. Guy deserves an award for that. I'm not a big fan of those trucks, but they're really reliable and they last a long time. So, okay, I gotta get out of here. I got a bunch of crap to do. I haven't heard from Kangaroo 1, so I hope he's not dead. And then I have got to get moving because I have an unbelievable amount of shit to do. It's not even funny. So, make sure you guys are back here on the next one. Oh, hang on. Oh, Victoria J. ex-boyfriend. Hold on. I catch like 1 out of every 100 chat messages. She says that I'm begging for money, but I'm interested in buying a truck. Well, I know that you're a little bit... I know you're a little bit salty because your boyfriend and your husband left you because you're such a wretched old hag. But just because I'm not a female doesn't mean that I am as, just like them. But if you were my girlfriend or wife, I probably would have left you too because you're horrible. That totally came out way less funny than I thought it would. But I see why you have ex-boyfriend in your username. But I actually don't beg for money. You've got me mixed up with the other storm chasers and stuff. We run a GoFundMe that we're very transparent with. and you are exhibiting character traits of a narcissistic fucktard, I guess is as nice as I can put it. And welcome to America, bitch, where you get shut down for being an asshole. So she says you're whiny and no one would date you. It sounds like an ex-girlfriend of mine, probably. But that's not what she said. So okay. And of course, of all the, like, I catch like 1 in 100 chat messages, and that's the one that I catch. Okay, let me get out of here. I'm gonna go over here and get 396 gas, which means that the second that I drive out of town, there's gonna be gas for way cheaper. But it seems like on the way down here, gas was like $4.19, $4.25 ish, and I mean that's really not that big of a difference, but I'll take it. I'll save it. Save a few cents if we can. Why not? It adds up at the end of the year, I guess. So I'll get gas, get out of here. There may or may not be a live stream tomorrow. I'll have something on Facebook, Twitter, whatever. I'll post pictures and stuff from today on Facebook later on. And then additionally, probably some sort of a live stream on Tuesday. I don't know what, but some sort of a live stream on Tuesday. So have a good night, folks. All the trolls keep talking about money, but they're coming from Ryan's stream. Oh, dude, you ain't kidding. That's usually how you can identify somebody who was treated very poorly as a child. And honestly, we should really feel bad for them and probably should try to make their lives a little happier, realistically. Because people that always like jump to, oh, money this, money that, usually those are the kind of people that like didn't have anything growing up and they lived a really miserable life. And I don't know, maybe we need to, somebody get some contact information for her and we'll send her a pizza or something. I don't know. But anyway, have a good night, guys. I will see you later. We'll be back.